It is rolling.
Okay. Um, Instead of starting back with Regan and Telemon, we are going to enter a different scene. Sylviona, you feel the breeze of the great forest upon your face. You smell the familiar scent of home, although it is not quite as sharp. It's almost as if you were asleep. You awaken deep in the heart of the great forest, and there is a large black iron gate standing before you, seemingly at odds with the rest of your surroundings. It is an otherwise completely serene scene. There is a few shafts of golden sunlight dropping down from the canopy, and standing next to the gate is a dark, hooded figure. What do you do?
So I approach the figure.
I have waited for you since you were a mere speck. It just looks at you. You do not feel a sense of dread from this being. You know it instantly to be death. It welcomes you not warmly but not coldly. It is as if you have always known this figure. It looks at you, and you see no form of it beneath its hood. Oddly enough, the scene around you of peaceful life in the forest does not seem to be bothered one bit by this figure. Have you come at last to my embrace? Shall you enter the lands of those who have gone before you?
There is much that needs done in this world yet.
There is always much that needs done. Never is anyone truly ready. Come, why don't I lead you through the gate? It is an easier time there. It is what you were meant for.
It is worth noting I rolled a 7.
Yeah,
So it's supposed to
you
offer a deal.
can offer a deal. It's up to Sylviona if she has the will to even remain in the world. Does she protest? I don't have to do this rotely.
On a 7 on death, we'll offer you a bargain.
Yes, it doesn't say it has to start the scene with that.
Okay.
I'm trying to be a little bit creative here.
I would not be done in the world yet if I could.
It looks down at you. Death stands very tall, especially over you. He gestures with his arm, although you cannot see anything beneath his cloak. And still in the scene within the Great Forest, you see your own self lying upon grass. In this peaceful scene, you were looking at yourself from several feet away. Regan is there, knelt by your side. He is bracing himself against his mace. He seems to be muttering. Telemon is at your head, and he seems to be weeping beneath his hat. You cannot see his face. You are in a pose of gentle rest. Your hands have been folded over your chest, and a figure stands watch over you. At first, you see it as a skeletal figure, and perhaps recognize it as the skeleton that Regan had raised. But as you turn your attention to it, it looks towards you, and for several moments, you see the man that he once was. He was you see standing there a tall, handsome male half-elf, looking surprisingly similar to Ilyash, who you met before, although significantly taller. He stands there, and this image shifts. His cloak, which is dark red in life, flows black and across many feet behind it. He holds your bow. Somebody's breathing really heavy. He holds your bow in his hands as he stands guard over you, and to all appearances, he looks like some sort of avenging figure, and is incredibly intimidating, much larger than he is in life. Death says to you, "Your friends already mourn your passing, although one foolishly attempts to pray with me himself. Would you really go back to that life of pain?"
There's still much joy in the world.
Joy is neither here nor there. It is fleeting. Only death remains.
But it is still worth it nonetheless.
If you would remain, I would have something of you. The menace that you died defeating has disrupted the natural order for many cycles. There is one that that has long eluded my grasp. If I send you back and allow you to rise once again, you must end its unnatural reign and send its spirit to me once and for all. And if your companions should fall to the same fate, you must send them to me as well.
Who?
Let's see here. Nizarath. As he says this, the scene changes, and you see a room filled with darkness. You have the instant sensation that you are standing in a massive underground cavern, very different than the one that you were in with the tree. There is very little in the way of natural growth, and you just hear the natural dripping of water upon rock, and you feel slick rock beneath your feet. You hear a slight tinking of a coin dropping and clattering against what sounds to be more coins. Another 20 seconds pass, and yet another coin drops. You see nothing, but you feel and smell and hear a presence, a great, large presence before you. And for the briefest of moments, a pair of obsidian eyes open before you, and you are back at Death's Gate in the forest. Would you end this creature? It will be no easy task. In fact, you would most assuredly end up here once again. Only the mightiest of heroes could attempt such a feat.
How much time would I have to accomplish this task?
Death seems to pause. It looks around the forest and it looks up into the canopy. You have but one day. But in return for this, I will give you an advantage. Death waves its hand, and like almost as if it had been there the entire time, and you had just simply not seen it. You suddenly see a large black like shaft sticking out of the earth. It is the form of a giant spear. It seems old and worn and dull, its length marred by years. And what of the point you can see, it looks to be scratched and dull, perhaps. But you catch a sense of purpose from this. Nishtal. If you would take up this, you would have a chance. But only a chance.
A chance to experience the joys of the world again? I will take your bargain.
Death nods. And back in the world of the living, you all kind of see your skeletal friend looking off into the distance as if it is staring at something. Sylviona, you find yourself in a dark void as Death sweeps its hand, and you see an image of the tree that you worked so hard to destroy, and you see a lightning bolt tearing from the sky and crashing into the very heart of the tree, and you open your eyes and you gasp, and you sit up. Between Telamon and Regan, you are alive.
Regan immediately will set about thanking his Dark Lord for this, having no idea what actually transpired there.
Sylvie, you're alive. Ella will pick her up and spin her around.
Am I still weak, or am I...
You are no longer weak. You seem perfectly fine.
I'm going to enthusiastically,
We must end Nezarath. For he is a much darker presence than... God, we just ended. Fenris.
Have I ever heard of Nezarath? Something I would have ever heard of? Or
We
no?
have.
Yeah, you
Not
guys
less than
heard of
an hour
him.
ago.
It was
Yeah.
one
Okay,
of the
that was
things
the guy
that
from
Tel
the book.
talked
Okay,
about.
I'm sorry.
Supposedly a dragon of some sort.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot that was his name. I apologize.
As you're getting to your feet, all of you, you notice the skeletal warrior standing there, and I think Sylvie, it is giving you kind of a look of almost intelligence, and it gives you a single nod.
And I walk toward the tree, and I'm assuming I find the spear.
Yeah.
To reclaim your bow from the skeleton, by the way, I'll totally I'll tell him to if you try.
Such a weapon will not harm Nezarath. For that, I need this, and I pull the spear out of the tree.
You find where that crack had rent up the center of the tree, and perhaps surprising to all of you, like you hadn't noticed it, there is a black spear lodged in the bark. Like maybe it hadn't even been there before. As you touch this blade, or as you touch this staff, or the shaft of this spear, Sylviona, you know exactly what this is. This is Nishtal, killer of the dreaded one. This heavy black spear seems worn and dull, its length marred by years. It is rough and uncomfortable to hold. However, if its wielder strikes true, no armor can stand against its point. When you attack with Nishtal, killer of the dreaded one, roll plus wisdom instead of whatever stat you would normally roll. If you are successful, roll 1d4. That is as much armor as it pierces. On max damage, add plus 4. If it would ever be destroyed, Nishtal, killer of the dreaded one, simply vanishes, reappearing in the time and place of fate's choosing. Are you ready to write down its tags?
Yeah, sure.
It is two-handed. It is close, reach, near, thrown, and forceful. And it is 2 weight. It is a very large spear. And if you need me to repeat its specials, I can do so.
What was the bit about if max damage was rolled?
Yeah, if you roll max damage, add 4 to the damage.
I have the rest of it.
And yeah, you get to roll whiz if you're attacking with it, no matter what you're doing, either throwing it or stabbing or whatever.
Alright, here's the blurb I got about that out of what you just said. I'm guessing that's close.
Yep. That is correct. So Sylviona reaches in and tears this thing out of the still hot trunk of the tree, but seems unfazed by its heat. I think both Telemon and Regan, you're having to stay a little bit back, and she rips it out and carries it forward. It is actually twice as long as she is tall, but she seems to be having no trouble wielding it.
We must slay the dragon.
So you all stand here in the ruins of the tree. What shall you do?
I wish to come. I shall go alone.
I'm going to inquire, what dragon? What do you know about it? Where have you heard of this dragon?
We have heard of it not a short time ago, Raygun.
Why
supposedly
died
ages ago. He was killed by a lance shaft through his heart.
No, I mean like when I worded that wrong. I mean why she suddenly has this mission is what I'm trying to inquire, basically.
I have died and seen the great forest of death, and I accepted a bargain to come back.
That's going to pique my interest quite a bit, and I'll ask what the terms of your bargain were.
I will note that if you should fall in this quest with me, you will join me in death. But if I wish to hear the joys of the world again, this I must do.
I'm going to probably adjust my cloak and say that death is such an inconvenience, but I will follow you.
I think you feel a slight chill, and you just catch a glance from your skeleton.
You have sacrificed much for us, Sylvie. If a little help is what you ask, I can do naught but obey you. I would hate to see you embrace the black holes of death again.
So, so where are you guys headed? It seemed to me, Silviona, that you were given some sort of clue as to
Yeah,
where
yeah,
this thing might be.
Death showed me a vision as well
Oh, as a
of the hall with the dropping coin things.
uh, as a side note, GM, are we doing end of session for the previous bit? And what? As far as I know, I and Rhaegon are still dying.
I can neither confirm or deny that. As far as end of session stuff, how long do you guys want to play? If
I'm
you are
down for quite a
considering
while,
this,
actually.
if you are considering this mid-session, we can do an end of mid-session.
Give me 1 second. I have a call coming in. I'll be right
All right.
back.
Is that what you guys feel like doing?
I would think we're going to continue for a little while.
What is a little while to you?
Well, that would depend how far away the dragon is, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I don't
I mean,
intend to
just like-
stop until we fight it. So
Okay. Yeah, we can consider this mid-session. Have you aided someone using magic, Telemon?
someone in particular, probably not.
Yeah, I didn't think so. How about your bonds?
I added one for Sylviona at the start of session, but other than that, I don't think so. Well,
Hmm.
Sylviona played an important role. That counts.
Yeah. Do you feel that that is over, or is it just beginning? What do both of you feel? Because you both have to have kind of a consensus on it.
A giant firestorm was not what I in particular foresaw.
What do you think, Sylvie?
I do not think the tree could have been destroyed without my help.
Yeah. So if you want to resolve that, mark XP for you, Tell.
Sorry about that. If I missed something, I guess we're doing the end around tallies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So there's Tell stuff. Sylvie, have you helped something or someone grow?
I doubt it.
Yeah, I don't think so either. How about your bonds?
Nope.
How do you envision? I have shown Telemon a secret right of the land
I have
completing.
no idea. how
Would he
that's
have
supposed
to
be
basically
completed.
show you something in return? Like, not necessarily a secret right of the land, but basically give you knowledge in kind? Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
See, it's supposed to no longer be true. How do you make someone unsee something they've already seen?
It's not.
That's-
It's not that it's not true. It's that you. It's either that it's no longer true or you have moved past it. So you have shown Telemon a secret right of the land. Maybe once he has shown you some sort of knowledge in that you think is equal, then that is done. It doesn't have to. It doesn't mean it's not true anymore in terms of like you can't take his knowledge back. It's what has he given you something in return for it? That's kind of how you would resolve that, in my opinion. Regan, how about you? Have you endangered yourself following the precepts of your church or god?
Unless pushing through that firestorm counts, which didn't even damage me, I will.
Yeah.
Don't think I really had an opportunity to danger myself.
How about your bonds? A lot of shit came up with Sylviona today, so
Actually,
has
put
anything
that one in
changed?
at the beginning of the session. The last one, I'm not sure if I would qualify for that. I was really planning on that taking a while, but then she went and did that crazy firestorm stuff, so I don't know if that would necessarily fit or not.
Like
If I would need
Sylviona
to do more
has
to prove
died.
this.
Like, is that bit about her in constant danger, you will keep her safe, like, true anymore? Like, she's come back from death.
Yeah, I'm still gonna say that the fact that she died at all, I don't know. That one's a hard one for me to get rid of just yet.
Okay. All right. All right. So I guess you haven't worked off anything there, and we'll do our 3 questions.
The last one though, I'm not sure if what it will take to prove that but I am definitely making effort towards it.
Did we learn something new and important? It's about the world.
That there's a great evil dragon that
Yeah.
exists. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say that's good. So mark XP for that. Did we overcome a notable monster or enemy?
Do magical protected ancient trees count as enemies?
Since it took you guys like 2 1/3 session to do, we'll consider it. Yeah. And did we loot a memorable treasure?
No. Well, they got
You
that
count
spear,
a spear,
but that's not a
but
permanent.
we didn't really loot it. So to speak.
Yeah,
so.
not so much that one. So where's everybody at?
Just verifying my last bond definitely did not get qualified yet, right? I'm gonna take more of a demonstration, I'm guessing. Just double checking.
I have proven that Sylviona will be useful to he who cannot be named plans. When did you write that? That was at the beginning of the session?
Yeah, it was the beginning of the session. I wasn't expecting that kind
Well,
of insanity.
it seemed to me that he who cannot be named inferred to you that this tree and the green ones were an abomination.
Yep, and that's why when she did the crazy mojo on the fireball, I started praying to try to
Yeah.
convince him of
Sylvie,
that, so I wasn't sure.
do you agree? Have you? I mean, like, not in character, but player-wise, do you think you have been useful to Regan's God's plans?
He wanted
regardless
it
if you're aware of it or not.
The
Yeah.
tree was destroyed. So...
Yeah. So mark XP.
Cool, man. Thanks.
And did you mark XP for the questions we just went over?
Mark we just got 1 XP from the questions, correct? Making
We got
sure
2.
We got 2. Oh.
That's enough for you to level up.
Oh, very good to know.
So, do you I'm gonna say that this time spent around Sylvie could have been spent in rest. It wasn't really covered how long you guys were waiting there. Does that sound appropriate to you guys?
That sounds appropriate. I would definitely tell my zombie companion to carefully prepare for rest before I just terminate the spell on him.
Yeah. He kneels down and basically kind of assumes a position that will not like scatter his bones everywhere. Mark down a ration, Regan. If you aren't officially accepting the rest, you don't have to mark down a ration. Unless you intend to.
I very much intend to have my spells without any complications when fighting a dragon.
Yeah. All right, so let's make sure Regan's got everything he wants. What are you taking as your advanced moves?
Taking a look at that right now. I didn't think I was going to level up just yet. Give me 1 second.
I'm treating this as you guys were, this was a really harrowing experience. I'm thinking you guys were probably waiting around for quite a while and just, recouping.
I don't know. I spent a half hour crying over why can't I find the ritual? Yeah, that's what I spent doing.
Well, perhaps don't assume.
We
This-
were told it was there, dang it.
You were not told there was any sort of place of power. There's been a lot of assumption, but there's been absolutely nothing to confirm that whatsoever.
There's other ones that might be more powerful, but given the circumstances in which I'm leveling up, I'm going to take the Scales of Life and Death as my advanced move.
Scales of Life and Death. Let me take a look. Can you?
Now I get the resurrection spell. That could have been useful.
That's useful. But I'm just going to say, Victor, and this is going to be my only bit of meddling. You are planning to fight a dragon, a potentially undead dragon. Saying this might not be the most powerful thing, but I'm gonna take it anyway. Maybe not the most appropriate time to do that.
You also
Yeah.
remember that if we fail, you're going past the gates of death.
I mean, like the Scales of Life and Death, that's nice. You get a +1 to the roll, but I mean, like that's really kind of planning for failure. This is my last meddling. You can absolutely choose what you want to do. I'm just gonna say, like, I'm really trying to make sure you understand the gravity of the situation here. This is not something that you maybe normally would have tried to encounter.
Okay. Give me another second, and I will choose a different advanced move, perhaps.
Like, there are no levels in this game. You have to think with Regan's head, not yours. And a dragon is a dragon, and an undead dragon is probably worse than a dragon. Especially one that Death himself has sent you on a quest to kill. Just getting it out there.
How long does the +2 forward to their damage? Just one turn on Invigorate, I'm guessing?
Let me look.
Just probably
Yeah,
one turn,
since
I'm
it doesn't say ongoing, it's for their next damage roll or their next move, whatever.
Yeah, it's either I guess I'm on the fence right now. I'm either between first aid and trying to avoid doing the healing thing.
Is it
so,
too
or, like, as a
metagaming to
primary
write a
skill.
bond with death that has been given a or could I make a bond that like
It
we
has to be
accepted
with
a
a
quest
player.
from death?
It has to be with a player.
But they agreed to.
What
kill it.
is the bond you're trying to write?
We have been given a quest to slay Nezarath, and we shall see it through. I know it's more like a goal for stars without numbers.
I
but...
have a question on one of the spells as well. I think I might know what I'm going to do.
I'll allow it.
With Empower, the spell's effects are doubled. What effect would that have on Animate Dead? Because if it has a decent effect, I might take it.
The spell's targets are doubled.
It's effects or targets.
Effects or targets. Yeah, he's correct.
Oh, yours is different than mine.
Yeah. Well, no, I think you have both effects and targets as well.
No, mine has the spell effects are maximized.
Yeah. Your effects are doubled. When you raise somebody from the dead.
Do I double the
Um,
traits the thing gets, or would I
let me
maybe get more
let me look
traits?
let
Or
me look at raise undead.
if you're searching for it, they list it as animate dead.
Yeah, animate dead. It would start out with +2 modifier for all stats. 2 HP. Um, I would have you roll 1d4. I'd have to think about the roll. Effectively, whatever one of those traits you chose would basically be doubled.
Okay, and in the way power works, if I understand it, it just automatically works whenever I get over a 10, correct?
Yeah, the thing is, when you get over 10, you have to choose one of the negatives from the 7 to 9. Like, you are
Okay.
basically choosing to take a -1, or to forget the spell, or to incur additional tension. It's like you have succeeded, but you are drawing extra power, and you're going to take from the 7 to 9 anyway, and you are going to get a bonus for it. That is how Empower works.
Okay, I think I'm probably gonna go with Empower then.
Okay.
Let me pick a spell to throw in my book, and then I'm ready to roll.
And yeah, like this entire time while you guys are resting, you know, this place is filled with smoke and ash. You cough. It's a little bit hard to breathe, but like it would be worse if you were in the main chamber. And the biggest thing is like the smell of dead plant life and decay has been just replaced by the smell of burning and tinder.
One final question. Sorry
Mhm.
to ask. Is cause fear? It says that you cannot target entities with less than animal intelligence. It lists magic constructs, undead, and automatons and the like. Now, this is an undead dragon. I'm assuming that it's probably intelligent. Would cause fear work on something like that, or does it just not flat out work on anything undead, even if it's intelligent? Because it kind of reads both ways. If they meant like just zombies, or if they meant like, would it work on a dragon like this?
Base undead who do not have your level of intelligence, it would not work on. You have to imagine that a dragon, if undead, which is something like you've never heard of, would probably have more than animal level intelligence, judging by the way it was talked about in the thing. But on the other hand, you do know that dragons themselves have substantial magical resistances, so you cannot be entirely sure.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go with bless as my additional skill then. Okay, thanks for the heads up. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, so if you're ready, we will head out.
Probably got to re-roll my light and holy weapon again.
Yeah.
Would you say that magical resistance is a magic effect?
Choose your spells well,
It
my friends,
it
for we only
depends.
have a day to do this.
If it's a magical effect if it's based upon some sort of spell. If it is inherent because the creature is just a magical creature and it is in its blood, I don't know that it's something that can be entirely dispelled. It might be dampened. So, Reagan, you've got your loyal minion at your feet. Do you want to summon him first?
Yep, I'm actually going to before I summon him, I'm going to cast my my light and holy weapon, and then I
Okay.
will attempt to summon him.
All right, let's get your light roll and then your holy weapon roll.
That's my light roll.
All right, it happens.
Gonna do my holy weapon roll.
Choose a negative.
If I choose to forget the spell, will the weapon stay powered up, or will
Yeah,
it?
it will.
Okay, then I'm gonna forget the holy weapon spell. I'll mark that down. And then I'm going to attempt my resurrect dead spell. Actually, since I have, like, yeah, I guess I'm already
Animate dead.
forgetting the light spell. Okay. Well, actually, you know what? On the light spell, since I have the 10, can I forget that spell to make the light twice as strong?
That's not you chose Empower. Yes. You can double. Let's see here. That's an interesting choice.
Figure I don't need to cause more
Forgetting
light.
is one of your negative choices for 7 to 9. That is a very smart thing to do. And yeah, the spell effects are doubled, or the spell's targets are doubled. So yeah, you could cast it on that or in something else, or you could flare it twice as bright.
I like my holy weapon, so I'm going to flare it twice as bright.
Yeah, man, that thing goes out not only to like 40 feet, but like closer to 60 almost. Like this is like 60 feet dimly, like 40 feet brightly. This is extremely bright.
Now I will attempt to resurrect summon my zombie.
Yeah, let's hope for a good roll
Like a
here.
skeleton, my.
Yeah.
Alright, crossing my fingers.
An 8. What do you choose?
I need to roll the 1d4 on him. Oh, I forgot. As far as the choice goes, I will take the unwanted attention. I'm gonna flashily bring it back. Maybe with a large thunderclap, I slam this thing into the ground, kind of
Okay,
brilliantly
yeah.
glowing maze.
Yeah. And roll
And I'm
your
gonna roll the
1d4.
1d4. God, I have the worst luck with that. I'll go with durable again.
Man, your skeletons are fucked.
I have the worst damage in the 1d4 and 1d6
he
dice out there.
rises. He rises back, and
Does he have his full 7 hit points again, or?
yeah.
Yep. I will cast Mirror Image.
Oh wait, no, you were level 4, correct?
Oh yes, I forgot about that.
So
I haven't,
he now has 9.
I never set my attribute bonus either. I should do that. Okay. Not that it'll make a difference for this, but awesome. Definitely adding that on there.
Tell you're casting something.
Yes, I cast Mirror Image for a 10.
Okay.
What happens if I maximize Mirror Image?
Or images?
It has to be. You see, it's not doubled; it's maximized. So it has to be within the confines of the spell normally.
Maybe his images cast real fireballs too.
You wish.
It's literally with maximized. It means it has to fall within the normal confines of the spell. It's like if you were to roll a 2d8, it would just be a 16.
I
You
understand
always
that,
roll
but-
the highest. So, Empower.
Would it just be like the first one that automatically misses instead of a 4, 5, 6?
Let me read. Mirror image. You create an illusionary image of yourself. When you are attacked, roll a d6.
Maybe it makes
Yeah,
3
on
images and it gives an
No.
additional number.
No, it can't do things that are not described in the spell. That's it's different for his empower magic. It simply cannot do that. You will get a guaranteed 6 on your mirror image roll by empowering it. So basically, you can count that since this is a one-off thing. Your first damage taken is going to be negated. If you so choose to empower it, do you?
I will not.
Okay. Alright, so is everybody done casting spells?
I'll cast. It's probably going to just be worthless anyways. But if event that he would lose his mace, I'm going to go ahead and cast light too.
Okay.
9.
Negative?
I'm going to forget it.
Smart. Alright. So you start making your way down the passage together. Sylvie with her lance practically. Telemon walking beside, I assume. Regan, you have your dutiful servant following with his cloak billowing behind him and his bow and arrow at the ready.
But there are 2 Telemons walking beside you.
There's kind of like a ghostly after image almost, I think. Unless you think there's just 2 of you.
Oh. An afterimage will do. I thought that it would be amusing to have 2.
If you want to do that, that's fine. It's basically your purview to describe the spell. It might get really confusing for your companions.
There'll be 2 when battle starts. Till then, there'll be 1.
Yeah, that's kind of how I was picturing it. Like it's kind of like an after image of you until it comes into effect. So yeah, you guys make your way all the way back to that tunnel.
So it would seem.
All right.
Before we go, perhaps consult one of your tomes about Nezarath?
I've already consulted it.
On Nezarath? Are you
Yep.
looking for something else then?
I can consult a tome about dragons, but my tome contains little about Nezarath.
You have only a day to accomplish the task.
I will ask Sylvie if she has any idea where to find Nezarath.
I was shown an image of the chasm. Perhaps at the bottom. In the dark.
The chasm with the coin.
With the coin.
Oh dear.
I'm going to,
Was that not the chasm that you stopped the coin in?
I'm going to nod that, it is likely. I have heard that dragons do like coins.
When I saw the eyes, were they at the bottom of the chasm?
You were standing in darkness on solid stone.
I will suggest to Foster that, if we do not, not Foster, I mean that,
Who is this
Sylvie, that-
Foster you speak of?
I'll suggest to Sylvie that if we do not find him in a few hours, I may be forced to take shortcuts to make sure she makes her deadline.
I wish to consult
Well-
my Draconomicon concerning the powers of living dragons.
All right.
I know it doesn't have anything about undead dragons. Ten.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Yeah, you would know that dragons are inherently magical creatures. They are born in magic with magic. They don't necessarily cast spells, but they basically live in and with magic. They are typically covered with thick scales that are almost metallic. They are extremely intelligent. They can fly. Many dragons are purported to be able to breathe flames, and they come in a variety of colors and sizes depending upon their age. Some dragons have been rumored to have other sorts of abilities. It's said that there was one dragon that decimated a town with lightning, but dragons are rare creatures, and that is a very rare occasion. You would know they are very large and, although powerful, not quick to move. And even though they can fly, they are not nimble in the air. They like to nest in stone beneath the ground, or high above where no one can reach them. They like the heat of the earth often, but they will settle for some place secure, even if it is damp. And they hoard treasure. They have an almost supernatural longing for gold in particular. Gold and gems.
What material is my magical coin made out of?
It is gold.
I'm going to keep that at a very quick ready if I need it.
Yeah. Yeah, you've noticed that this coin is heavily worn on both of its facings, almost as if someone had rubbed it with their fingers. Like, you know what a worry coin is? It's just something that somebody carries around in their pocket, and they kind of rub it as they think. That's what you've noticed about this thing.
My suspicion is at least the fact that it's radiating energy, and dragons already seem to be drawn towards coins, that they may be drawn very quickly towards that coin. So that's why I want to have it ready in case it's required.
So you make your way through the caverns, and you eventually come across the opening to this, or you make your way through the tunnels, and you eventually come across the cavern that you stopped at. There is a stone bridge that leads across its depths. You cannot see the far end. To your right is the worn natural stone wall of the cavern itself. It is only perhaps 3 feet away from the bridge. There are no rails or safeties to this bridge. And you have been here before.
Is the coin slot still stuffed?
Yeah, so you guys move ahead towards the where you remember the coin slot. You don't hear any noise. You eventually see like a little tuft of fabric sticking out of the wall. And yeah, it's right there in the wall. And I think you don't hear anything.
Do gold coins have any importance to dragons?
Gold is of great importance to dragons, and most laws I have thought of, little one. In some stories, they seem to just live upon its mere presence.
So, below in the depths, or dripping down from a hoard above?
Is the question, isn't it?
You distinctly, Sylviona, heard the sound of coins dripping onto other coins, as you would phrase it, roughly every 15 to 20 or 20 to 30 seconds.
Yeah, but if they were falling for a long period of time, that effect would have come to pass anyway. A dragon might not have noticed such a large volume of coins.
So yeah, you're standing up this on this bridge with no visible end in sight. What do you do?
I'm gonna look to Telemon and ask if he has any ideas how to get below.
Have you a torch, Regon?
I will gladly hand you one of my torches. See my bundle of torches. I'll detect that.
Do you light it first, or just hand me a torch?
I do the torch. I'll let you light it if you want.
I light it and drop it into the abyss and watch it fall.
It falls a long way. It bounces off of a basically kind of the wall of the cavern below you. Sputters and hits something and falls down beneath. Like you lose track of it. It's clear that you can't see straight down, not from where you are, and maybe even if you're on some other section of the bridge, like this cave may just simply wind.
So I go to the end of the bridge. Does the passage continue onward, or does it go down?
Well, you don't go to the end of the bridge.
Is the bridge like a really, really long distance?
Yeah, I've been trying to say that. It stretches on into the darkness. Do you try to walk across to find the end of the bridge?
I walk 100 feet or so.
Yeah. You pass through several areas of the cavern. Eventually you see probably what is the far side. This is a very big area.
We see the sign that says Gollum's Gorge.
And are you examining the structure of the bridge? Was that what you said you were doing?
Yeah, I was watching the bridge. I was trying to determine if there was a path that went down anywhere. But...
If you follow to the far side of the bridge and you are specifically looking down, it's not very obvious at first, because it's such a steep drop. But there is a set of very narrow stairs on the side of the bridge heading down very steeply. Like a side of the bridge, and it's easy to miss them because they're parallel to the bridge, and you could basically be walking atop them and almost not see them.
Here.
It does appear to head down though.
I believe I have found the path.
There's Sylvie.
Or a path.
I'll come over with my light and illuminate the area that you're speaking of.
The stairs ominously end after 3 feet.
No. They actually kind of go down and then arc, go down at a 90-degree angle to the right underneath one of the arches of the bridge and kind of disappear beneath the bridge. As you're walking over to them, Regan, your light is especially bright. You think you catch a faint glittering in the darkness.
Suspect that might be gold or gems. I'm definitely going to keep an eye on it as we approach, but I'll be mostly looking for threats as we descend. I'll try to take the lead too, since I have the brightest light, and also seek to protect Sylviona from being in front right now.
Alright. So you make your way down and you turn right, and it seems like once you get under this bridge, the stairs kind of wrap around one of the pillars that support this bridge, and it just spirals downward a long way.
So we descend.
Yeah.
Into the dark.
So it seems we're in for a bit of a walk.
You descend quite a ways, and it's very damp in here, like a cave is. And as you're descending, like Regan, and I think maybe even Sylvonia with your sharp eyes, like you note like the faint glittering of of something, like not all clustered together or anything, just like an occasional, like almost purple or indigo sort of sparkle, just for the vaguest of seconds, on like the cavern walls, far away from you, just outside of the light. In many places, this is almost like seeing the twinkling of stars.
I assume the form of the owl, which has much better dark vision.
Yeah.
maybe?
Yeah. So give me a shapeshift roll.
2.
Yeah. So you turn into your horned owl.
And I peer closely at the areas that were glittering.
I think both of the other two of you are startled by this. Like, this is a narrow stairwell with no supports or anything on it, and suddenly Sylviona just turns into a bird. Like, you don't fall off, but like maybe Telemon teeters on the edge for a second and has to support himself.
Oh my!
As Sylviona kind of flutters in the dark. You squint and you see like dozens, maybe, of purple gems, studding the walls. It looks like some are on stalactites, that stretch like 60 or 70 feet even down from the ceiling. And
So we're descending into the mine.
I'll probably ask Telemon if
it's like,
he's...
yeah, you just see these things and you think gems immediately. Like, yeah.
I might ask Telemon
small
if
purple
there's any
gems.
magic from the gems, or if
So
they
I
appear to be
become
just
a
regular
druid again
gems.
by spending all my whole poof.
And you relate what you see to
And I
the rest
relate
of the
that
party.
they're gems, gemstones everywhere.
Yeah, like they twinkle in the light of Regan's mace. They're so far away that, like, they do appear to twinkle, and like you guys really can't even make them out at all. Like you think you catch the faintest hint of maybe one of them, and like they're twinkling everywhere almost, and it's hard to judge where they are. Like, they're not. It's like a shifting starscape almost.
Quite a lot of gems.
Dragon would like such a place. He values wealth. But this is not our quest. Onward into the dark.
Indeed.
I will express concern that there may be magic in those gems, but I too am not concerned with earthly wealth.
I'll be back in just 1 minute.
I cannot tell whether they are magical or not, Raycon. I did not prepare it today.
You don't have to say today in this game.
Okay.
I just
Today is convenient.
today's convenient, but I don't have that ability, or I don't have it prepared, because it should be noted that it only takes you an hour. Yeah. So do you guys resume your descent?
I suppose
I will continue to lead on. If to save Sylvia, I must smash the dragon, then I must smash the dragon. She's important.
He has sacrificed much for us. We should. I believe we should do what we can for her. All or nothing, as it were.
So you resume your descent, and eventually you reach where the bottom of this pillar obviously just ends in the stone, and you are now standing Well, let me backtrack a second. As you're getting down to the bottom of the stairs, I think you catch a faint golden wink, and you see several golden coins in a crevice on the rock wall ahead of you. And to give you a perspective, there's like a looking down below you. You can see your stairwell will put you out on a shelf, and that shelf kind of is ringing the cave, and there's further darkness below. And so like there's this gap in the center, and across from that gap there's gold coins, obviously that have dropped down and wedged into various crevices, just kind of glittering at various elevations.
So, this would be the coins from above, then.
Yeah, like it looks like there's several hundred in various places on this wall across from you. It looks like a
Only
gap of
several
like
hundred.
nine
Seems
feet.
I have returned.
strange.
Well, it's like it seems like it's literally every place that could hold a coin that a coin could get stuck in. Like this is not a flat surface on this other wall.
We're on the cavern floor, right?
Ah, man, I need to describe this again. You are basically standing upon a shelf. And there is further darkness below you. The cavern extends further,
We're at the bottom
but
of
it
the
also
stairs,
starts
but
to
on a
shrink.
ledge.
Yeah, like it deposits you onto a ledge. It's a really big ledge, and it seems to let you kind of walk across the cavern. And across from you, see, like there's basically the chasm is still down below you. Across from you, you can see where gold has dropped into various crevices that it's basically gotten stuck in. You assume that it continued to fall down this chasm.
Yes, I understand that now. I thought we were at the bottom, and I couldn't understand where the other coins went.
Yeah, you're at the bottom of the stairs, but you're not apparently at the bottom of this chamber. And yeah, again, you see kind of the faintish glimmer of these purple specks, but none are within sight. Like none are within your light range, even though you are next to one of the walls.
Strange, the prevalence of these purple gems. I cannot say I would expect nearly as many.
Sorry, I'm eating sour pretzels. So the stairs just end, there's no more?
We're at the bottom of the stairs, we're on a ledge, and we found where the coins are going across the way. There are about 100 of them or so stuck in ledges and stuff.
So I carefully approach the edge of the ledge and look down.
I can't hear the music anymore.
I can.
Can you guys? Let me reload. And I'm also catching my audio.
That's you, Bob.
Oh, damn it.
Okay, now I can hear it.
You good now?
Yeah.
It's the connector that goes to my headphones. It pulls loose and it does that.
Okay. Oh, now I'm hearing myself again. Oh god, you guys have an ambulance in the cave with you.
Good now?
Just a daily emergency.
Check. No, I don't hear myself. All right, so yeah,
I got you good.
You look down the crevice. Do you like? You can't really see anything down there. I think like you see. I mean,
Maybe the slightest hint of my torch or nothing
I'm
like
trying.
that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm trying to think how long one of those things burns. Yeah, probably a while. You see a faint golden glow, approximately like 90 feet down, around like some sort of bend, and you see some shimmering.
I am going to suggest to Telemon that perhaps if we do not want to try to scale down there with what lies below, we might be able to attempt to bring it up here.
Would you rather fight on this narrow ledge?
Sylviana, are you still looking down there?
Yeah, I'm still looking down.
You can see some of these purple gems that you're a bit, basically assuming. Like none of them are on like the floor. You see them kind of moving on the walls of the chasm beneath you.
Like, crawling toward me?
Some of them seem to be moving in your general direction. Some are moving away. Some are moving in other directions. They seem like now that you're really like looking like from a different angle, like they're shifting.
They might not be gems. They are moving. No response from Rhaegon or Telma.
Moving, you say?
Moving.
Gems?
Yeah. Regan, I assume you're holding your mace aloft looking about.
That's correct. I'm definitely panning it
So
around, trying to get a good look.
Telemon and Sylviona are looking down the chasm, and you're looking around, and you're like holding it up, and you're looking back, and like all of the sudden, like you're looking behind you, and you see this skittering thing going up the cavern wall directly behind and above you, trying to get out of your light. And you catch like two like a pair of gem-like eyes almost. Like you think they're eyes now, like just disappear.
I will definitely bring this to Telemon's attention very rapidly.
Well, that doesn't seem good at all. Can I spout lore to see what I know about gem-like bugs?
Yeah.
Telemon goes to throw a fireball. I'm going to probably try to interfere because I don't think that necessarily pissing off an entire cave full of these things might be a worthwhile idea. I don't think he will, but just saying if he goes to tempt it.
You know of gem-like bugs that inhabit the desert regions of the far continent. But you don't know anything of that nature that inhabit here. You think you may have heard of some sort of underground creature that has eyes that have maybe were described as jewel-like or something, like some sort of compound eyes. Maybe who knows? That's about as much as you can kind of think of. Like they're not. You don't think they could be bugs. Not here. Not unless things are very weird, like weirder than even the green dead.
They don't seem to be insectile, Rhaegon. I've heard of creatures of eyes of this nature.
I'm commanding my my minion to hold his fire as well, so he doesn't just cap off on one of these
But there
things.
are an awful lot of them.
Yeah, now that you're really looking for them, you notice this almost this entire cave is kind of shifting with purplish kind of gleams, staying just outside of your light.
Best to keep the lights up then.
Way to recommend to Sylvonia she doesn't turn to a form that could be easily eaten.
So, do you guys attempt to find a way down the chasm, or do you try to explore the shelf you're on?
I would at least look around the area of the shelf, ideally looking for, I guess, a continuation of the stairs.
Same thing I'd be doing, looking around, but for stairwell.
Yeah, if you go back behind the pillar,
Worth note, one of us, I will stay with Savonia at all times, so at least there's someone with light around her.
yeah, like if you go back behind the pillar, there seems to be like some steps carved out of the rock that follow down around like beneath the shelf, kind of against the shelf wall, and seem to go further down into the chasm. Several of them have like coins on them.
Found that. Me or Raygun?
Raygon, you don't know how your skeleton sees.
I copy that. I was just curious. I will leave that a mystery.
So who leads the Raygon? You seem to have like the brightest light. You lead the way down the stairs.
Once I find it, I will definitely signal to everyone. I'm going to probably make a motion to be quiet since I suspect we're close to something that might not be awake.
As you start moving down the stairs, like you step over the occasional gold coin. The light from your mace, since it is so bright, you start to catch the faint glittering of gold beneath you. You continue on?
I'll probably take a pan around the area, see if there's any sign of the dragon before going on, but then go on. I may make a comment about...
You look around, and you see like heavy shadows casted by your light. This is almost like a canyon down here, like a really small canyon. At the bottom of this chasm. And you don't see anything that would necessarily be a dragon. You see more of those sparkles.
I'll probably comment to Telemon that this would be a lesser man's true dream, but I have no interest in this gold and continue on.
I myself will have several things to ponder about. Namely, would an undead dragon need to breathe? And how long have those coins been falling?
So you get something of an answer as you start to approach the bottom. It's not an entire answer to that last question. Raygon's mace illuminates the bottom of this canyon, and the entirety is filled to the brim with gold coins. The steps simply disappear beneath the gold, and you cannot tell how far beneath these gold coins the canyon's base or the ravine's base truly lies. But yeah, from here on, it seems the floor is golden coins.
Can we walk upon a ravine of coins? I can't say I've tried.
Yeah, gold is supposed to be, if you pile it to a giant heap, actually become almost like a solid floor. I've heard that several times.
Yep.
Usually,
I can't say I've ever had enough gold coins in one place to try that.
Well, now you can. Regan, do you step out onto this glittering monstrosity of gold? This is certainly one of the craziest, most unbelievable things you have ever imagined in your life. You have no idea how many tons, metric tons of gold must be down here.
I'm going to inquire to Telemon if he has any idea where these could have come from, while I'm also leaning down, and I'm going to shine the light over the coins to inspect to see if they're all from the same time period, or if they're from different time periods and such. Like if it's a cloned coin, or if it's if these are all different coins.
You look down, and like, do you just you peruse at like face level? You don't pick any of them up?
Yeah, kneel down. I'm not gonna pick any up. I'm just gonna kneel down, shine my light over
As
them,
you
and
do,
look at
you
their,
hear a clink to your left, and a coin hits the pile, and I think farther off in the shadows, you hear another clink. You're looking at these coins, and you see coins from many different times.
We have
There's-
found the bottom of a wishing well.
There's some that's only 20 or 30 years old. This one here looks to be 4 centuries. Some of them are in very bad shape. Some of them aren't.
I'll make a comment to Telemon that if we are all to survive this, we should
But wait a moment.
Investigate
I wish
their
to poke
origin.
it with my staff to see if they are actually there.
He's standing on them.
Oh.
We'll move out of the way and let you poke them with the staff if you want to
Well,
poke
if
it
you're
with your
standing
staff.
on them, I obviously know you haven't fallen into the cavern, so...
Oh, okay. I thought you just wanted to poke them with your staff and see if it would
Yeah,
pick
like
anything off.
he stood on them, his feet kind of making like a ching ching noise, just softly as
They're
his
so
feet stood.
shiny.
And then he
But why
knelt
would
down.
you need so many?
I don't believe anyone needs quite so many, Savonia.
Chink chink. Another coin drops at the very edge of your light into the pile, and then you hear like another coin far off in the cavern somewhere else.
I will.
It's hard to tell if it's an echo or another coin or what.
Is it like those machines where a coin falls and that one has to fall off a ledge? I wouldn't know that in character, so sorry.
I will tell Sylvonia that with this much wealth, you could rule the world, though it would only be for a fleeting time and ultimately hollow.
I'm less concerned about the
But-
amount of coins than what may lie
But-
beneath them.
But why would you want to? Can one not enjoy the forest?
Ching. Another coin falls.
So I guess there
This
was
one
no
appears.
echo?
This one appears to be like from Boros. Like this is a coin from
I guess we
fairly
shall
far
trek
off.
across the golden sands then. I wish to check my footing ahead of me with my staff.
It is extraordinarily solid. If
Here
you
is
poke-
extraordinary solid. If I find an illusion hole, that'll be very different rapidly.
Yeah.
Only in Dungeon World you walk across the whole field of coins, and nobody exclaims about anything.
I'm going to tell Telemon
And
that I
the glittering purple gems remain above you.
Indeed.
Are they following us, or?
Yeah.
Oh
Wonderful.
boy.
I think. Who has the sharpest hearing, Sylvonia?
Probably me.
Almost
You
sure.
hear the slightest bit of movement from above you in the cave. Like the bottom of the cave is acting as an amplifier, like you're in the inside of an ear, and like you hear like the faintest tattering of like nails on stone or claw on stone, and like was that a whisper? Who knows?
Do you think they could be with lizards? Or mother
I'm-
creature?
I'm going to dim my light and ask and try to quietly confer with Telemon and Sylvonia if they have any plans for how to set an ambush. For I
You're
have a plan.
You're
to,
shutting off your light.
I'm not
you,
shutting it. I noticed that I have control over it. Can I dim it without completely distinguishing
Friend
it?
Raygon.
Do you have control over it?
It says I have complete control over the light's effect, so I did that pulse effect before when we were
That's
in a fight.
true. Yeah, you can dim it.
Raygon, they're just going to come in if you dim the light.
So I'm not going to completely extinguish it. I'm just going to dim it, make it less of a beacon,
They're
and I'm going to
probably
ask.
nocturnal, so the light is vexing to them. If you dim it, they'll probably attack.
Yeah, he dims it to the point where it's just like a kind of a deep purple fire, and it's only giving light off of it's less light than the one that the Telemon is carrying,
I
and
hate to
you
say
notice
it,
that
but,
the purple dots get a little closer.
I'd hate to say it, but we have complete control over the color of the flame.
What was that?
We have control over the color, not the radiance.
Let me see here. I thought it was complete control over the light in general, but color is fine if that's the way it works. Let me see.
Yeah, it does say that.
Okay, I didn't realize it was color. Okay, that's
All
fine.
of a
So I
sudden, we
can,
have rainbow strobe lights now. Sorry.
that's fine. I can just make it a deeper color to try to eliminate it a little bit, but
Yeah.
ultimately,
You know, I'm gonna play that loosely again. Like, number one, you rolled really, well, like you empowered it. So you can choose it to be like a deep purple that like dimly illuminates out to like the size of a torch, but like it only closely illuminates further.
okay. I'm just trying to keep a slightly lower profile. I mean, we're still lit up in a dark room, so it's not going to be the perfect.
Yeah, like if you were looking at you from any other place in this room, like you would be the only source of light anywhere, and you see this glittering gold that you normally wouldn't see.
So I'm going to ask Telemon and Sylvonia if they have a plan for how to deal with this creature, or if there's anything they need to do to prepare, because I think I'm about ready to lure it.
There's definitely not one creature.
There's
I'm
probably
specifically
hundreds of
referring-
creatures, Raygon.
I'm specifically referring to the dragon, not the.
You hear another ching, ching. As a coin or two fall in. Like notably, I think your sense of direction is placing you like directly beneath the bridge, or almost directly beneath the bridge, and these coins are not falling like right next to you or anything. Like it's almost at the edge of your light.
We walk toward the sound of the second coin. Raygon, I'm not sure how to fight the dragon. It will likely breathe fire at us.
A living dragon, most assuredly, but an undead dragon? Maybe not.
Or noxious
I
gas?
expect some type of breath weapon, yes.
From high above you, you hear a noise that is not readily identified within a few seconds. You hear something like it sounds like rain, and suddenly you hear the sound of thousands upon thousands of gold coins pouring down the side of this cliff,
Oh,
each
shit.
smacking into each other and smacking into the wall, like ching ching, like bouncing every time they hit.
Handhold near the
Every
wall.
time they hit like a face of the rock, they bounce like 20 feet.
Back
And
to
you
the
look
stairs
up,
to be buried in
and
coins.
I think, your light is shining out to the 30 or 40 feet. You look up and you just see like this. It's almost like a swarm of bees or a golden rain, just almost directly above you. What do you do?
Run for the stairs.
Will, do each of you want to give me a Defy Danger roll?
Sure, I guess.
I'm going to
Yeah. How do you want to deal with this?
flare my light back up for one thing if we're facing this new threat to see what we're facing, and I'm going to put it over probably bring my mace over my head as much like a shield as possible. Try to see if
Sounds
I
like
can
you're
block some of the
enduring.
coins from
Like
getting.
you're enduring with Constitution.
Yeah, I think that seems reasonable. I'm probably gonna get everywhere. I'm just trying to protect my head.
Yeah. Tell you were trying to run.
Run for the stairs. I do not want to be buried in a tidal wave of coins.
I guess
Right.
I'm following Tell.
So you're going with Dex.
Yep, Dex.
Yeah, Sylvonia is able to quickly dart up the stairs. Give me your roll plus con, Regan.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it right now.
Your skeleton clinks back on the coins. God.
Ooh.
Clinks back on the coins not far from you, and like he looks up and he raises his bow looking for some sort of threat.
I'm
let's
on
see
your
here.
skeleton's shoulders, Raygun.
Tell you see this rain of coins coming down. You can get out of the way, but you're gonna have to drop something. Like you'll have to like drop your staff and scramble up on your hands and knees and just run up the stairs.
Sure, go for it.
All right.
The lights around my head, anyways.
Yeah. The slight benefit of playing things very, very loose with the rules for that one. Yeah, the skeleton jumps back just a foot, raises the bow, like knocks an arrow, like it's looking for some sort of threat, and then both Regan and the skeleton are hit with a pelting rain of coins. Let's see here. Yeah, you both take 5 minus armor.
Does he have armor or does he have no armor? I guess you'd have to tell me that.
Does it say anything about armor on the stats that you're given?
In rags, right? So they're probably.
Yeah, you said he just has
was
rags
armor
on, so
at
they
one
wouldn't have
point.
armor. I think it would probably just depend if the thing I resurrected had armor, and since he was described as not having armor, he probably wouldn't have any. I don't see any like official stats on armor.
Checking one thing. Actually checking 2 things. We will determine.
Actually, when you said that coins were falling, I kind of thought it was like avalanche and tidal wave dragging us toward the edge. When you first said that. You know?
It's not quite that bad. On a damage scale, it would not be enough to kill you. Yeah, it's listed as having 1 armor. So, yeah, it takes 4. I guess just because it doesn't have sensitive organs. So make sure you mark that down.
Takes you said 4?
Yeah, total 4.
Oh, awesome.
And yeah, like you're buried underneath these coins partially. Like your arm and your head are still sticking out. Your head is throbbing. Your hand got struck by coins, and you dropped your mace, and it skittered across the coins away from you. It's still illuminating you partially, but it's like 15 feet away almost. Like it rolled down a like a dune of golden coins. The skeleton's like partially buried in coins, and is everybody back yet? Is Tell back?
No.
I wanted to save this for when he was here.
I know as soon as I'm able to free myself from this, I'm bounding after my my mace at the.
Well, you'll have to reiterate this to Tell when he gets
Oh
back.
yeah, absolutely.
Regan, you notice a piece of cloth fluttering down from above, and it lands almost right, like directly next to you, and you recognize that it is the piece of cloth that you stuffed into that hole.
Your own action came back to bite you.
That is hilarious. Oh, that's just too perfect.
But yeah, you know, the shifting of coins is somewhat stopped, but it looks like several thousand coins, like maybe 10 or 20. Like, who knows how long it was, but yeah.
Oh, that's great.
But it definitely echoed throughout this cavern. You're scrambling for your torch, or your mace?
First thing I'm gonna do.
All right, yeah, you dig yourself out of the infinite amount of money almost. Like, it's just incredible. Who knows what this amount of wealth could buy? Yeah, you scrabble for your torch, or no, your why do I keep saying torch? Your mace, and you get your hand on it right as you feel a rumbling. Like it somewhat shakes the cavern, but you actually kind of feel it beneath the coins.
Can I attempt to crack my shoulders back in place with my cure light wounds before whatever comes shows up? Now that I have my mace in my hand.
Yeah, if you just want to stand there and heal your wounds as this happens, that's
Not much sense in trying to run
your
up a
your
narrow
skeleton
stairwell.
your skeleton runs up and takes up a bodyguard pose next to you.
I am totally okay with that. Let me roll it here. I'm at -1, right? Yep,
Well,
I'm at
the
-1.
rain appears to have stopped.
Oh,
And what spell are you trying to cast?
cure light wounds.
You attempt to cast this spell, Regan, and as you're doing so, you see a shifting in the coins far ahead of you in probably one of the wider areas of the cavern, and like some sort of fin pops up from the gold, like then 2 fins, then 3, then 4.
Coin
They're almost like
shards?
spines. They're all in a row, and they're going back and forth, almost like an alligator swimming. And it goes down beneath the coins, and you're desperately trying to cure yourself. And as soon as you do that, these kind of fins return to the surface and then angle towards you.
Oh boy.
There are coins spewing
the
out
stairs,
from the
Regan.
sides. Something is swimming through these coins towards you. Something very big. You hear a deep bass kind of noise, kind of shaking beneath your feet, like all up your legs.
I'm going to try to get to solid ground and also encourage my minion to do the same. Run back towards the group probably, since they seem to be on a solid rock.
Yeah. So you command your minion to flee to the stairs.
Yes, I do, and I'm going to be fleeing along with him.
Yeah. So you're running. Sylvonia, you're atop the stairs, seeing this. Is Tell still gone?
Oh, let's come back now.
Okay.
He's munching shit, but yeah.
Okay. So we don't have to pause. You both are standing on this stair, like, these steps, like natural steps above this scene. You're like maybe 15 feet above Regan at this point, and he's having to run around the stairs and then come back towards you like in a U-turn. And you see this thing swimming towards him. It is getting very close. The skeleton has outpaced him considerably. What do you do?
Is it just the fin sticking up? Yeah.
Like it like several fins, and like they seem to be dipping underneath the coins and then coming back up.
I wish to fireball a coil.
Yeah, so you fireball towards where this is happening.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Give it a roll.
7.
Choose your drawback.
I will draw unwanted attention as I run up the stairs.
Who boy, you do. You fire this fireball at these like spiky fin things, and just blast a hole straight in the ground, like directly behind Regan. Regan, you go flying, like you're knocked forward by this concussive blast, and you land and hit the skeleton in the back, and you kind of both tumble to the base of the stairs, like I think like a crater, maybe 7 meters in diameter, but only like maybe a foot deep, is burned out of these coins, and you see melted gold everywhere. And from beneath these coins, this giant figure like roars and erupts from the ground.
Well, I think we found
It
the
is a
dragon.
massive. It's a massive like dragonish shape, but it's moving so fast that you can barely see it. There's molten gold running down its back, and it is leaping straight towards Telemon.
Can I cast Bless on Telemon from while I'm still on the ground, even say
Yeah,
a prayer
you can.
for him as I
You can lean up and just like beneath your skeleton cast this.
Okay, I'm gonna start to come to my knees and begin offering a prayer for Telemon blessing. Oh God, my dice are not worthy today.
I take the form of an eagle.
You take -1 ongoing.
-1 on go. I'm down to -2 now. Damn.
Really?
Yeah.
What did you take that
-1.
first one?
The skeleton and the mace are both giving -1. He's got sanctity to stop one of it.
Oh wow,
Yep, that's
crazy. Yeah, this thing roars, and it's not so much flying as jumping towards you. Its maws agape.
I fireball down his throat.
I was looking more for a defy danger.
Can I fireball down his throat while running up the stairs?
You've kind of gotten 2 fireballs off before anything's happened.
One fireball.
Well, if I allow you to get the second one off,
Your lightning spell is pretty successful at
You know-
repelling something before.
I will be loose with this, but don't expect it. Like you've drawn attention. This thing was attacking you. This is normally the sort of time when you are supposed to defy danger. If you can act quickly by defying danger, I will let you make your fireball roll.
I kind of also feel like
6.
he's a prodigy, so that kind of
Screwed.
seems
9.
fair.
Well, I delay, so that's gonna be painful.
So, yeah, you can get your fireball off. You're gonna take damage though.
Okay.
This is not a choice. Like you've stayed. You're trying to run up the stairs to get this to dash this thing, but you're not dashing as quickly as you could have. Another 7.
I will take. I can't draw anymore. I wanted detention, so I'll take -1 ongoing.
Do you have your mirror up? You have your mirror up, right?
Yes.
What is your roll for that?
You make an attack, and on a 4, 5, or 6, it doesn't work.
Let's roll your mirror first, because he is attacking you.
2, fail.
Okay.
Isn't the first one automatic, Dale?
No, I didn't empower it.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, he chose not to empower it. Wait, you got a +1. Oh no, the blast failed. Damn it. I'm trying to argue for you here. Before I click enter, what is your health at?
Maximum 16. Effectively 18 of armor.
12 damage as this beast hits you. The dragon sinks its teeth around you and starts to crush you.
I jab it in the nose with this what's it called? Spear.
One of that is piercing.
Notepad, where'd you go?
So
I stab it in the face with Nestal.
so make sure you take your damage. Yeah, you stab it in the
Say
face.
1 is piercing,
Yeah, he has piercing 1.
so it does 11.
Yeah.
Is this dragon clearly undead then for sure, as we suspected, correct?
As you're looking at it, it's like this dark grayish black dragon. It has these obsidian black scales over it. It has bones, like bone-like scales or a spine sticking out from its back, and like that was what was sticking up from the beneath the coins. You can see green, like like tendrils between some of its scales, like ivy, and from its eyes, like you see, its eyes are hollow sockets filled with like plant growth.
God, it's been infested by the tree.
Try
Oh,
to
God.
help Telemon from my current position as soon as I'm on my feet and
I got an 8.
All right, so hang on. A lot of shit is happening at once. The GM has like a stack of things going on right now.
I apologize for trying to throw more on the stack there.
There's the GM who's not inside the mouth of an undead plant dragon.
Trying
Yeah.
to bail Telemon out. It's the only
I'm having to
concern.
look something up because this thing has tags.
While you're at it, look up what Forceful does.
Oh yeah, forceful. That's a good thing. It actually, I think it has a chance of knocking things back where it just normally knocks things back when you hit it. I will give you a specific on that in a very few seconds. Okay, I'm looking up your weapon tag now. Forceful. It can knock someone back a pace, maybe even off their feet. Ooh boy. What is your health at? Telemon?
5 now.
5 of what?
16.
Yeah, as this thing crushes you between its jaws, its teeth actually sink through your chest and like mangle one of your arms so bad that it is unusable. Now, let's see here. Your roll of an 8 on a hack and slash.
Yep.
Glad you have the healing potion, Telemon.
Yeah, you know, you both do your damage at the same time. Roll your damage.
Two damage, 3 pen.
What was the... Wait, what are the rolls?
1d4 is the roll to see how much armor it pierces.
Okay, and the 1d6 was your actual damage?
And the 1d6 is my unshifted damage.
Okay. So yeah, you deal 2 damage to this thing, like you stick it, and like it actually sinks deep into its hide. And like you shove it off of Telemon, and Telemon falls down the stairs in like a bloody mess. What were you saying, Regan?
As soon as I got on my feet, I was going to try to use Turn Undead to see if I could momentarily stun it and possibly draw its attention off Telemon.
I gotta look at that for a second. Because I have to figure out... I don't know why this would affect your own undead, but again, it probably might.
That's good to note if it does.
I'm trying to figure this out because you would know exactly how your spell works.
Maybe the undead that are so because they are brought back by my deity rather than...
Turn undead. No undead may come within reach of you.
I suppose that's fine, really, if I'm...
Yeah,
I don't need
so
to be
like...
within reach of my infected to keep him active if it'll...
Yeah,
still
if
keep
you
him
roll
active.
high, he's gonna have to flee you. You know that.
That's fine. If it can stun him, I'm only gonna maintain it for just a
Yeah,
moment anyway. I'm
you're
not gonna
basically within kind of what you think is maximum range of this dragon for turn undead.
Yep. So my intention is just to run it for a moment to get its attention. I'm not probably going to be maintaining the protection for very long.
Yeah, give it a whirl. 7. On a 7, so as long as you continue to pray and brandish your holy symbol, no undead may come within reach of you.
So I failed at stunning it though, unfortunately.
Yeah. So you hold your mace up, and you incant this, and as soon as you do, your skeleton has to dive away from you. And he disappears into the darkness of the golden cavern. But as you do so, it causes the great dragon to start like fleeing backwards. It starts scrambling up the side of the stairs and its cliff. Like it has wings, but they're tattered, almost bone-like. And it seems to be just moving about by digging at these extraordinarily sharp and long claws straight into the stone, and just running up the side. And it is now fleeing from you. From out of the dark, an arrow streaks over your head towards this thing. What are the stats on your undead?
Stats of my undead right now would be, let me tell you. He'd have +1 to all attributes. That's just like just the default thing that it gets.
Yeah.
And he has, where's my hit points? There it is. It's on the rug sheet. He is currently 5 of 9 for health.
Yeah, his arrow misses. It skitters off the thing's scales and flies off into the dark. The dragon is bleeding like profusely, but it is still very much powerful, and it is kind of fleeing off into the shadows.
I'm gonna take a moment to drink my healing potion.
Yeah, that's probably a smart thing to do.
As soon as I see Telemon is ready, I'm going to play a theory of mine, and I'm going to drop the holy, or the turn undead, and I'm going to reach down and I'm going to scoop up a giant swath of his coins.
Okay. Is Sylvonia doing anything, or are you just standing guard over Tel?
I transform into a porcupine and launch spines at it.
Yeah, this thing is almost like out of your range. Like we never covered range for your porcupine spines.
Well, that's still hold 1. And yeah, probably in addition to whatever else you say, so I might not have spines.
You polymorph into the giant quilled porcupine, but you are halfling size. All damage dealt is going to be reduced to your normal halfling damage die.
Okay.
And you have 1 hold, right?
Yep, so I can still
You can
shoot.
spend 1 hold to launch a barrage at this thing. It is at the very outermost edge of what you could
So,
potentially do.
what's the is there a penalty or for
No,
near,
you're-
far?
No, like,
I miss anyway. So
okay, yeah, you're
and I poof back
your,
to something.
your quills go wide and they just fly off into the dark. The dragon climbs up one of the spires that hold the bridge up and disappears around the back of it, and you hear scrabbling.
I tried to drag Tel and Regon around the back of a stone object.
There are no easy stone objects nearby. You could hide at the base of the stairs and try to use
There's the pillar, right?
You could run up the stairs towards the pillar where this thing has disappeared up. Like, it would require basically running towards where
I'm
you
more
last saw the
afraid that
dragon.
now that it's away, it'll launch like fireballs at us or something.
Yeah, if you want to have cover, that's up to you.
I'd rather pull them on cover until we can at least get Telemon healed.
Yeah, so
Telemon is
do you
healed.
guys go with Telemon or with Sylviona?
Yeah, I'll go over.
Regan,
I'll
what
go
are you
with
doing?
her
You,
as
you,
well.
you you picked up a fistful of coins.
Picked
Your
up a
your
fistful of
undead is
coins?
returned to your side.
I'm gonna start heading their direction as well, but I'm gonna be ready to, if I start seeing it come back, to go out and try and draw its attention.
Okay. Yeah, you move up to the base of the pillar, and you see nothing. Like, I think you see these ragged tears in the stone where the dragon has climbed up. And like, you look up, and like, you just see falling dust.
I wish to throw a fireball following the path of the claw marks.
Yeah, sure. You're just throwing it up into the darkness of the
Yeah, it's area effect. I might hit it.
Yeah, give it a go.
Oh, 4. You get to choose.
Is Calamont healthy now, by the way?
You yeah, okay, yeah. You draw unwanted attention.
Roll 20. This is where we could really use this, like Monday's
Yeah,
rolls.
from around the side of the pillar next to the one you are hiding, you hear an intake of breath, and 2 pairs of claws kind of scrabble around, and you see this head pull out, and you see a glow. Would
the
all of you
pillar!
who are next to you make a roll to defy danger? It seems fairly obvious what is about to happen.
7.
How are you defying danger? You guys got to tell me.
I'm running behind the pillar, if that's even possible.
Okay, so that's using quick action with Dex.
Yes.
Okay.
Am
How
I
about
close
Sylvie?
enough to him to be in blast range?
You said you were following them, right? Or did you?
I wasn't sure if I was a ways back because we got separated there or not. If I'm on top of him, I'll roll it.
Are you arguing that you're separated from your teammates?
Just by a few feet, probably. I was chasing him.
Well,
I'm assuming I can be hit. That's fine.
a few feet or 10 to 15 feet.
I'm not sure how far we got separated when we got split up at the stairs. That's my only concern.
It was
I mean,
my
I'm
understanding that
cool
you all
either
kind of
way.
ran up together.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll roll it under those conditions.
All right. So you're trying to duck behind this pillar as well?
Is there any? How close is this thing to us? I'm out of curiosity.
Imagine. Actually, I will draw out this little thing.
How close this creature is to us?
Mi uno momento. All right. Give me 1 second, I guess. Do one last thing. All right. I hope this is clear enough.
Pit of Gold.
Yeah, that is the Canyon of Gold. This that I am currently pinging is the stairway. It's like a natural stairs carved out, like a ramp that natural stairs have been carved out of. Each of these rectangles are pillars to the bridge above. This one on the far right is actually the one where the stairs descended, like the actual stairs that you guys came down. You guys are taking cover, or trying to, behind this pillar. It has basically appeared behind this one. Is everything
And it's
clear where
breathing
you guys are?
down on us?
It has opened its mouth, and you feel heat and fire is very likely to follow.
Alright, yeah, run for that pillar.
All right, so make your oh boy.
That's not good.
Where am I?
Figure that's snake eyes.
Well, you were arguing that you were with the group, right?
I
Or
figured
you-
I'm actually even in more danger because I was figuring I would be about like here. It's not letting me ping.
hold down, left click.
Oh, there we go. I was thinking I'd be like that. headed
That's
up
where
that
we
way.
are
Where-
too. We're running back
Okay.
here.
Everybody's
Okay, then we're in
right
the
there
perfect
trying.
place.
Yeah, they're trying to take cover behind that. Trying is very different than succeeding. You guys basically just ran up. Like, you guys are right where I'm pinging right now as this is occurring.
Okay.
And he is here.
I'm going to try to evade with quick thinking, and this will completely depend
You could... Yeah, okay.
if this is even something that would possibly interest a dragon. But I'm going to try to chuck the magic coin to maybe get his attention away from me.
Oh, wow. That's very inventive thinking. Well, we'll see.
Do I have control over my mirror image with where it goes, or does it just follow me?
Let me read mirror image.
Doesn't
It didn't sound
say.
like that was the sort of thing,
It says it stops.
but we
attacks.
might be able to... We might be able to give you some little free realming there. I don't want to open it up to abuse.
Or does it just not apply for like area effect stuff?
Well, it would certainly apply to like area of effect stuff. Like maybe he angles his cone in such a way that he thinks he's going to get your image, but instead you are outside of the cone's effect. Like, you know how you angle your fireball to try to get as many things as possible? If like you would have rolled your mirror image, then like in succeeded, then like he was trying to get all of you, but instead like you were not actually within the blast range. Let me see, mirror image. You create an illusory image of yourself when you are attacked. Roll d6. It doesn't say that you can do things with it, but this is the sort of situation where like it would have kind of detached from yourself, and it would definitely be seeing two of you. Is it still active?
It doesn't end until it avoids something. So
Oh, so it doesn't end until
yeah,
it
see, the
actually
second
sinks
it says
an attack.
when you
That's
attack,
really
roll a
nice.
d6, and then it
Okay,
says
cool.
auto 4, 5, 6, blah 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 blah, dissipates.
Yeah, cool. Give me your quick action. Is it quick action or quick thinking are you going for? Regan?
I already rolled quick action for a 7. Quick thinking would make it a 10.
How about you, Regan?
I'm going for quick thinking. Playing a blind faith theory, so even if I succeed and fail, I will accept it.
Alright, how do we resolve all this? Alright, so Regan... Yeah, like... Yeah, if you throw this coin, like as... I guess I'm not gonna give you a choice here. Like, it normally says, like, it presents you with a hard choice, like, worse outcome, blah, blah, blah. You've willingly given up your magical coin. I'm going to basically say that as you taking kind of the negative. You've thrown your coin, and its eyes have just... You see it, like, you can't see the eyes because they're just these empty sockets, but you see its gaze, like its head tilt slightly as it flies over the dragon, like somewhere over here maybe. And you see its breath like shift just ever so slightly northward, and I say you are probably able to like fling yourself back down the stairs. You get out of the way. You have willingly given up your magical item. I would have basically said, if you hadn't have already done it already, you can throw your item or take the damage.
Awesome. I definitely accept
Sylviona,
that
you were just
Very
trying to quickly get behind
Yep.
the pillar.
It was. Roll the snake
Yeah,
eyes.
I think some of that rain of coins from Regan's clogging actually landed up on top of the landing here, and you slip and you fall into the coins. Tell, I am not going to tell you what happens. Roll your 1d6 to see if you would be hit first, because I don't like. Well, before you do that, the thing here is, I could give you like an ugly choice or whatever. If I did that, then you would have like, and you didn't take it, then you would have like an additional shield against it. So I guess I'm gonna say, your ugly choice is Sylviona has slipped and fallen, and you hear this. As this breath is taken in, you see something like fire within this thing's throat, and you can make it behind the pillar. But if you do, you're going to have to leave Sylviona behind. If you go back for her, you can throw her behind the pillar yourself, but you will take the damage, and you will have to rely on your mirror image to try to shield you.
Oh god. Yeah, she sacrificed enough. I'm gonna throw her behind the pillar.
Yeah. Yeah, so, roll 1d6.
4.
Yes! And, yeah, like, you, I guess you confuse this thing enough with your magic, that you see this intense magical blast of fire just streak out, like, all the way to, like here, like a good 30 or 40 feet. And it is intense heat, and the two of you, like, I think maybe, do you like just roll off the top and like down into the gold, Telemon?
How
Or would you
far
try to-
down
or-
is the gold?
Like 15 feet. Would you try to scramble back towards the pillar?
I would
Which-
scramble toward. Well, I just threw Sylvie there, so could I use the momentum to run toward the stairs?
Yeah, you could roll down the stairs, like smacking into Regan's skeleton on the way.
God, I thought
Yeah.
Regan had been incinerated there, and I hit him.
Yeah.
I said Regan's skeleton.
Regan, no!
Oh god.
Oh man.
So is this like
your
liquid
mirror
gold
image,
now?
like your mirror image is just vaporized, and if Sylvie, you're looking down there, you can see like the flame, the heat from it has melted a lot of gold down there.
If the fire cuts out, as soon as that fiery breath cuts out, I am going to immediately start both clanging my bell, charging it while screaming my God's prayer, and holding out my, and preparing my vial of serpent spears with my other hand.
Holy shit, Regan. So you're just like, you're ringing your bell, and you're just charging this thing. I think it looks confused.
The mace in
first-
one hand and
better.
my vial in the other.
Is it like above us, up on the wall? Is that where?
Yeah, like it's
Yeah.
like 9 or
said
10 feet up
Its head is
on,
here,
on that
right?
pillar.
Where's
Like,
the body?
well, its head is like right here. Its body is behind the pillar. It's curled around the pillar almost. Like if you looked back, you could see its ass
the
curled
big
around like.
serpentine dragon.
Alright, so while Regan is distracting it, I take the form of an eagle.
Okay, yeah, you shapeshift. Regan, are you trying to go for some sort of melee attack?
What would you think would be appropriate to land this violent serpent? I just have to break the violent serpent tears on it, or I need
Yeah,
to
it's
adjust
a
it?
little bit too high up for you to get a melee attack. You could throw this at it.
I
Yeah.
want to get. I'm not a very good throw. I know my character's not a very good throw in character, so I'm gonna get as close as possible and trust in my faith and my
Well,
deity and try
as
to
close,
hit it.
like hit it how?
Like physically smash it if I have to, even when it's trying to attack me. If that's what I have to do.
Okay, so like you get over there and you realize it's too high for you to get to. Like it's like 9 feet up, and you're no Michael Jordan. Like so you wait for it to lower to attack you. Like that's the only way you can get within range of like just smashing this thing with the poison, right?
Yeah, I think that might.
That
be
sounds
right,
like what
yeah.
you're gonna do.
Can I
Uh,
fireball its face to defend him against the inevitable counterattack?
He is right. He is within fireball range.
Can I imagine
by
missile
virtue
its
of,
face?
of yes, you could.
Keep in mind,
So
I am
you're
trying to smash
you're
the
trying to
violent serpent
defend.
tears on it.
You're using the defend action.
Yes. Can roll
In
comp for that.
conjunction. Let me see here.
That's a really
defend.
cool way to do this.
When you stand in defense of a person, item, or location, roll con. You can redirect an attack from the thing you defend to yourself, have the attack's effect or damage, open up the attacker to an ally, giving that ally +1 forward, or deal damage to the attacker equal to your level. So yeah, your condition is when this thing attacks Regan.
Yes, I expect it's going to try and bite his head off. So
Yeah, it is definitely going to try that. Regan, you are making not an attack, but a defy danger.
I was wondering if hack and slash was like instead of damage, I'd use the vial, I guess. Or would
No,
it
no,
be-
this is
would it be
not
defy
a,
danger?
this is not a hack and slash. Like you haven't
Okay.
you haven't talked about coding your weapon with it.
Yeah, that's correct.
You're like trying to smash the vial on it.
Yeah, I'm trying
So
to
you're trying to
actually
defy
inflict
danger because the thing is you're
That makes
waiting
sense.
for it to attack you, and you're like basically trying to counterattack it yourself. So how are you trying to defy danger? Are you simply just gonna let it bite you and smash? Are you trying to dodge out of the way? What are you going to do?
I'm probably waiting for the attack to hit it, actually hit it, make sure I guarantee this hit. So I am probably going to do it with, I guess, Constitution. I'm going to try to take the
Like
blow.
your block with your mace? Like hold out your mace and try to just absorb the blow with that?
Or when it comes into attack, I'm going to hit it even though I'm going to be hit with my, not with my mace, but with this vial, I mean.
Well, you said you were going to block the attack.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, with my
Like,
mace.
how are
it'll
you
be fine.
How are you defying the danger? Like by enduring? That's the thing. Like you're arguing for Constitution. How are you enduring this danger? Like you're literally just absorbing the attack and then smashing the vial on him?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to go for.
Okay. Wow. How do I treat that? Because you're basically accepting the attack.
The
The
only
lot
way
he's
I can
dealing
get in
with
there, wipe his
Regan.
eyes, damn it.
I'm flying off that way and above it.
Hang on.
I succeeded on my
Where?
defend for one.
Oh,
by
I
the
see.
way.
Okay, yeah, you're trying to get there. If
Because
you
it's
succeeded on your
looking, it's
one
looking
hold.
that way.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's not paying attention to you. As an eagle, you have a one-hold move for peck out eye.
It won't matter.
Okay.
won't matter.
Yeah. This is. I'm having to struggle here with how to do this defy danger because normally you're trying to like avoid the attack or
And this is
Like-
an unusual one. I'm basically going to take the pain to make absolutely sure I'm as close and best odds possible of smashing this on him.
okay. We'll say that if you succeed in enduring through this, and like you specifically said you weren't trying to block it with your mace or anything. If you succeed in enduring with this, you smash the poison upon it. But you will take damage.
That is fine.
If you middle fail, I will have to offer you something else, but yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Roll
crossing
your
my fingers.
roll your con roll. Middle fail, or middle success, however you want to do it. I guess it's partial success. You stumble, hesitate, or flinch. Yeah, I think like you have. This is a bold plan, and by bold I mean stupid. But like maybe you're thinking that to yourself when the dragon like it starts to like come towards you and sweep towards you with its claws. And for like the very last second, at the very last second, you kind of hesitate, and realize what sort of danger this is. You still have your mace in your hand, correct?
That is correct. Tightly gripped
All right.
in my
You
other hand.
realize that you might die here. Your choice is thus. You're certainly going to take the damage, and if you do that, you can smash this vial down. But you're going to be hit so hard, you don't think you can hold on to your mace. You have no idea where it's going to end up. If you duck out of the way, you will not take any damage, but you will not smash this thing upon its skin.
My mace glowed last time when it was about 12-15 feet away from me, so I'm hoping it will still maintain that. In the back of my mind as I guess finish my last prayer and grimly prepare to smash this vial on this
I will
creature.
spend one hold to half the attack's effect or damage.
Okay, that's really smart.
Want me to roll
Yeah,
magic
this-
missile for that, or like or do we just do
No,
it with the
no,
defend roll?
you don't need to roll. That's part of the defend.
Okay.
Like you basically you fire off a magic missile and it doesn't do damage to it, but it
Slams into
not
Slimer's head.
permanent, but it slams into its head and it knocks it off and it doesn't strike with nearly the force that it would have, and it briefly stuns it. This potentially saves his life. It's halved damage.
Half.
Okay. We're gonna round down because it's got a modifier that's odd.
I'm crossing my fingers right now for a very bad damage roll.
You take 5 damage. You somehow luck out. One of that it has 1 piercing, so you have 1 armor, correct?
That's correct. So
All of that
the
goes
full
through
5
your
damage
armor.
then.
The
Oof.
thing is, this is messy. What is your total hit points, and what does this bring you down to?
10 out of 19.
So roughly half.
Somebody
It
just connected in
slices.
and changed my maximum to 10. Who did that?
What now?
Somebody just connected and changed my maximum hit points to 10 and my current hit points to 15.
I didn't do
that.
nothing to it.
Somebody still got it highlighted. There it goes. Now it's back to normal. That was very weird. Okay, I'm at 10 out of 19.
Yeah. These claws rake across your chest and through. Like, you have chainmail?
Yes, I do. Chainmail.
Chainmail rings just fly from you. And your armor is rent. And ripped
wow.
from your body. As you
Destroyed.
take this damage, and it's just like flung somewhere in a gash of blood. However, an arrow flies out of the darkness as this occurs. Maybe your minion will hit this time.
Crossing my fingers.
Nope.
Oh, God.
You poor thing. This arrow just skitters off of its head and flies off into the dark. I think maybe it flies past Sylvonia.
I was
Sylvonia-
to renew my mirror image.
Yeah. Give that a cast while we figure out what's going on with Sylvonia. What are you doing? You're flying up. Eagles have.
Well,
Actually, I think
what
they have
I'm
fairly
intending
poor vision.
before we go, what I was intending to do was to do a dive bomb toward the dragon, and then at the last moment switch between eagle and halfling, and stab it in the heart with the spear, or toward the chest cavity.
Actually, hang on. I'm looking at the poison real quick because it may have affected the damage. Is it damage or attack?
Oh, it was you got double.
Reroll the
damage or
damage.
something, or
The
like
damage
damage
is
of the
rolled
first.
twice, I think is what it was.
Damage is rolled twice.
Damage.
On Iron Mouth
Okay,
taken. That's what it was.
Unfortunate.
You get 2 damage rolls at least.
Yeah. So you're going to fly over this thing. It's not in midair. It's like latched onto this thing. It's totally busy with Regan, and now like Telemon's pissing it off. You're going to shapeshift out of your form and land on it and like just try to spear into it
Well,
from
what I
above.
was intending was like
What
use the
you were
velocity
intending
from a
doesn't
dive.
matter in this situation like this. You are above it. Like you want to try to just dive onto it.
And stab it, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That
Just so you know,
works.
I am maximizing the effect and drawing attention.
Okay, yeah. As you're diving down and holding the spear out from under you after you got as much force from the dive as possible and you've reverted into halfling form, are you screaming or anything?
Oh, no.
Okay. As this happens, you hear the intake of breath once again, and Regan, like it is aimed over your head, but you still might catch it. Telemon, it is pointed directly at you as it sucks in breath. Make your hack and slash. Sylviona. All right. What you have not noticed at this point is that its tail is barbed. And roll your damage twice.
That's how much it depends. I think 1.
All right.
Where we get to roll at the. Oh wow.
All right, 3. Yeah, you deal. You deal 2 damage to it as you land on its back, and like it shudders, but like it arcs, it like it looks back, like its breath attack interrupted, and its tail sweeps out of the darkness at you. Because you have hit it with such force. Knocking it down, like this is all happening right now. It's like it's losing its grip from the pillar and starting to slide down. Regan, you are in very clear danger of being crushed. It does not have like a firm grip, and so it cannot attack you with full force.
Where is my mace? Is it? Do I have any sight of it? Is it still glowing?
You take 6 damage with a piercing of 1, Sylviona.
Okay, so I think 5. Bringing
And
me
it,
to 17.
yeah, it's howling, and it knocks you from its back. You maintain grip of your spear just barely, as it rips like a gash in this thing's back, and it crawls back around, like it hits the ground right in front of Regan, like missing him by a bare foot. It is now directly in front of you, Regan, and it seems to be trying to scramble back to the back of the pillar.
Do I have any sight of my mace? Like, how far is it from me right now?
Let me see here. Your mace has been knocked. I'm trying to imagine how he would have swiped you. He would have swiped in that direction. Like it's like right over here, teetering on the edge of like right above the stairs, like almost about to fall into the gold pit.
I am going to go for that pretty much straight out at the moment. I'm pretty much without options, without my items, so I'm going to be definitely making a dive for it.
Is the dragon clear for fireball now? Reagan's going this way.
Sylviona
Gonna
is
get
right
knocked
next to
off,
it.
So no. Gonna go for magic missile.
Alright, yeah,
By the
fire
way of
magic
the
missile at it.
arcane bolt. 6. Nope, your choice.
You're already at -2, right?
-1.
You draw unwanted attention. Like this thing splashes against its nose and it just howls in rage and flings itself across the ground. Like, imagine like a cat digging its claws into the ground and pulling itself with full force as it runs.
Oh,
Like,
dear.
that is how fast it is whipping itself at you. Its jaw is open and it's turning sideways. You're like at the foot of the stairs, right? Like the top of the stairs?
Yeah.
And Regan, you're very close by. It is making an attack against Telemon. Tel, how do you defy this danger?
I want to have my mirror image run so that it impacts the pillar.
That's quick thinking, it sounds like. Roll int.
Actually, while he's doing this, as it may impact his roll, can I offer another attempt at a prayer for Telemon to see if I can bless him? Because that would give him an extra +1 if I succeed with.
He's already rolled.
Oh, I'm
11.
sorry, I missed it. I'm sorry. Oh, you made it anyway. Perfect.
Yeah. So your mirror image dives that way, and so does the dragon. Like, there's a second where it doesn't know which one to pursue, and it smashes into the pillar and crushes your mirror image. And it takes. Let's see here. It smashes really hard into the pillar, but it doesn't seem to take any permanent damage. It is literally right next to you, Regan, and it does not look pleased.
Where am I? Well, since I fell off of it.
Roughly in this area, I would assume. This is where I'm picturing you.
Okay.
So Regan, you're right next to its head. Sylviona, what are you doing?
I take the form of the great porcupine and launch close at its ass.
Yeah, roll your shapeshift. Great
I so want
porcupine
to see
is
this
awesome.
actually work.
It
but,
is.
like, you roll so poorly. Oh,
That's good.
Hold
yeah.
two.
That's all two.
Yeah, hold two. And you're launching a volley like at its back.
At its hindquarters area.
Yeah. Yeah. Roll.
Fail.
Yeah, your
You
quills
have
hit
an
it.
awful attack.
Your
Damn
quills hit
once.
it, but just reflect off of its scales, and yeah. How do I?
Raygon's action.
Well, the thing is, how does? I'm looking at a failed volley.
Normally you lose ammo, but
Yeah, you don't have ammo.
I don't have ammo.
Make sure you've marked down that you've spent one of your gold on it at least. Yeah, Reagan, this thing is getting pelted from behind. You feel its breath upon you. Your back is to this pit. You could run around the side of this pillar if you want. You could try to dive towards the stairs. What
Do
are
I
you
have
doing?
Do I have my mace back?
You have your mace.
And its head is right here.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to start announcing in the holy name of my various lesser Pantheon members and attempt to slam it in the face with my my weapon.
All right. Yeah. Roll a hack and slash.
God damn it!
Oh boy.
I'd love was one attack of mine to actually work. I really
Don't look at all
would.
the ones in the last few minutes.
I know, it's
I
the
know.
worst time to have it happen, dude.
Reagan, you smack this thing in the nose, and your mace bounces off like you were hitting something made of just rubber. And there is a moment of terror as you look at this thing, and it turns its hindquarters, and it swipes you with its tail. You see a spike incoming. As it does so, it's turning its attention towards the where the quills erupted from. This is not going to be pretty.
Oh god, my fingers are crossed right now. It's like, come on, don't give the good dice to the friggin' dragon's damage.
I'm gonna go ahead and renew my theory.
Holy
Reagan?
shit!
Oh god.
I'm
You take
obliterated.
18 damage.
That's,
Okay, I think
that's
I'm
not
gonna
good.
be
What is your health?
Spectre of death.
Pretty
Ten.
much dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's quite
Yeah,
a bit
that
below
sends you
dead.
to -8. So Telemon, I think like your mouth probably drops open from the stairs as you see this. The tail whips around with like just blinding speed. This double barb smashes straight through Regan's chest and impales him straight through. Regan, you drop your mace, and the force of the tail whips you back across. Like, I think you land over here and you smack into the wall and fall into the coins
Reagan!
dead.
Oh, wow.
It's debatable about whether scales of life or death apply to everybody or other people, so don't feel too bad. But before we give you your roll for last breath, an arrow comes streaking out of the darkness.
Awesome. Laugh my ass off.
12.
Oh, he finally hits. Rolls 1 damage.
He hits this thing in the eye. And yeah, this elven arrow streaks out of the darkness and basically impales this thing in the eye for 3 damage.
Even its eyes have armor? Damn.
Yeah.
You killed my
Oh, wow.
friend!
And this thing shrieks and howls.
So when it's shrieking and howling, I try to launch porcupines in the other eye?
Well, we're pausing now.
Oh.
Can you roll my fireball?
Uh-oh.
Regan.
I
I'm
am
gonna need
so
a very
screwed with my current dice.
important roll from you.
Yeah.
Let me find some appropriate music.
I've had such bad dice for like the last 15-20 minutes that I am, I
Maybe
think
it'll
I'm
pay off
probably
now.
screwed. Should have left Telemana Will to drag me to someone in my order and bring me back if I completely screw up.
Last breath. When you're dying, you catch a glimpse of what lies beyond the black gates. Roll. Roll plus nothing. Yeah, death doesn't care how tough or cool you are. So roll
Oh,
2d6.
Here goes a shot in the dark.
Make a deal.
You know what? There's this other evil god I need killed. No.
Yeah, so now I have to change the music again to something ominous.
Bargaining with death sounds definitely,
You get to see your god.
Regan, you find yourself floating in the black abyss. You open your eyes, finding yourself laying in the fetal position of just empty space. But there is form, and you are able to get to a knee. Somehow, even without light, you see the grim black gates of death standing before you. And I think perhaps just beyond, you see the faint glimpse of stars. There is a shadowy figure standing there, and as you arise, you feel a dark presence deep beneath you, as if it is bolstering you almost to your feet.
I will rise, though very humbly.
Yeah, you look down and you see a hole straight through your chest, pouring blood. If you were to put your finger into it, like you could, or look down, like you could almost see straight through you. There are massive gashes across your chest, and you know you are dead and standing at death's gate. The black figure looks to you. Servant of the Formless One, it is about time you showed up. You have eluded me many a time, but eventually all fall into the cycle.
I will absolutely, display my respect for him and say that, of course, all will fall into the cycle. But I am not ready for that cycle yet. There is more work in your name to do.
Yeah, beneath you, you hear a low rumbling voice. My servant is not yet done. And it like shakes the entire plane. Death does not seem fazed, but he does take note. You would have him go back. Yes. There is still one who eludes the cycle. And Death seems to nod. Indeed. But I have already made a deal to deal with this one. Regan, do you have anything to say?
I will point out that I've always committed those that I have possessed eventually to the grave and eventually to the cycle. I've always played by his rules. Perhaps you look a little more favorably on that, given I animate dead.
He kind of brushes a sleeve in like a dismissive gesture. Respect is neither here nor there. What would you bargain with? Even a servant of such a powerful master cannot simply walk away from death.
I'm going to play a gamble here, and I'm going to tell him that I will be, or if he allows me to continue doing the work of, and then I'm going to motion to the sound of the other voice, that he will one day have more than his share of souls to reap.
Are you attempting to promise death that you will just simply kill many?
No, not exactly. I was thinking he might reply, but
no,
if
he
doesn't,
stares at you, and you just feel like his power lurking in your mind, discerning what your exact intent is.
That one day I will return the ability to directly access the mortal realm to death and to my deities. Not sure if he's interested in that. If he's not, like
Repeat that?
vibe, that one day I will give them a way back into our realm. My deities, anyway. I know that they're very big into death, so not sure if they're on his side or not. Though I can
Death
quite tell
shakes
that.
his head.
Then what would you ask of me? I'll just ask him that.
Sacrifice.
I will ask what I should.
There is one among you who has not honored her promise.
Who must I sacrifice, and who has not honored their promise?
When the dragon lies dead, send her to me. Only one will elude me this day.
I'm going to think for a moment, and then I will say, what if actually, would I know what would happen if I don't actually comply with the deal? Will I just drop dead, or will I come back here?
You have to go with the deal or die. You can bargain though. Death is something of a haggler, apparently.
I'm going to say that one is very important to me, and very important to the future of the world, I believe. Is there another that I could take?
Do you make an offer? I think you only know of 2 people who are present.
Is there
And
another
I think something lurks in your mind. Something you have been keeping secret from Telemon.
Yeah, that's also lurking in my mind as well. I believe they both can be useful, though, so this is a very, very hard in-character choice. Out of character, I certainly am trying to look for another way out. What if I offer, if I tell Death that when I return, I will slay the dragon, and if I do this, and I will, quote unquote, and I'll be very suggestive, owe him a favor one day instead. I don't know if he'll accept this or what he'll say, but
The Red Wizard has cheated Death many a time, and I see in your heart your plans. One or the other. If you return, I will give you the means to vanquish your foe. But the scales have been unbalanced today, and this must be rectified.
I am going to, shoot. I guess I'm going... I don't really have any other options, do I? I have no way to haggle with him further.
You can always make some sort of offering, like OM1 is very vague, and he doesn't seem to be interested in just mindless killing.
Okay, I'm going to ask him if there's another elsewhere that he would like me to destroy. I will seek it out and vanquish it. I don't see the purpose in taking the 2 that are with us. They do not seem like they belong here yet.
There is one responsible, but I believe it beyond your power to affect. A primordial being older than any of your races. Older still than the one you fight. Lies beneath Xandis. The one in the dark. Even he lies beyond my sight.
He's not speaking of my gods, right?
No.
Okay, good.
Your
Good.
god is basically present right now.
Okay. I will say that if
you would adventure to take upon this arcane horror, this primordial deity.
I will say that those that I believe in and worship have destroyed several primordial deities in the ancient times, and I have done nothing but study such a endeavor. I will be very willing to take on such a task.
Then you have one thing you must do. Beside your corpse, there is a coin. To destroy this deity, you must know its true name. This coin can help.
I'll ask if they can tell me the true name of the coin.
The coin has no name. It is simply the coin of remembrance. It's been passed down as long as your puny mortal races have been using currency.
I will.
You must find it, and you must use it. And it is the only way you will defeat Morgath the Devourer.
I will nod, and I will take on this mission to defeat Morgath. In fact, I will swear that that will be.
If you do not, you and all of those you hold dear will surely be destroyed. If not by me, then by those you seek. And I think like you feel his attention shift to your god. If he fails in this task, he is not the only one that will be exacted a price. Regan, you awake within a pile of bloody coins. What is everybody else doing?
What a side note in the back of my head as soon as I awake.
You
I'm making
killed
a
my
mental
friend, Fireball.
note. Nice.
On
Okay.
a side note, that's an asshole.
Yeah. Well,
Making a mental note, actually.
Specifically,
I want to research
Death
how
can't-
to.
can't give deals to get like ponies and rainbows. It
Well,
has
it's
to be
for
something
I
Death
ain't broke
is.
shit in my deal yet, as far as I know, unless I missed something.
We
He
survive
believes
this.
he believes you are dead. He believes you have wasted your second chance. Your fireball, yeah, it goes off.
If I maximize it to fire it twice, can I both shoot the dragon?
Fire it twice.
I can affect 2 targets, but the dragon's huge.
Fireball doesn't affect 2 targets. It's
A maximized
Empower-
fireball does. Powered one.
Empower affects everything nearby. Maximizing the effect will maximize the damage dice. Maximizing those affected will simply maximize the
Empowered magic
amount.
for the wizard is the spell's targets are doubled or the spell's effects are maximized.
I don't. Targets doubled doesn't seem to me to say you get 2 attacks. Like, you can pick 2 targets for fireball, but that seems very. Let me read. I just want to be careful about how I allow this. Your effects are maximized. Your spell's targets are doubled. So how do you double the targets of an area? I view that as doubling the size of the area.
Very well. Then I will choose to do neither and just roll twice for damage because of that poison.
Yeah, that works.
7.
7 damage. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been laughing. I thought he was dead. I forgot he had armor. Yeah, he takes 5 damage. And he is like bits of him are blown apart, but he is still moving. And he makes one last attack against Sylvonia, who has earned his attention. Well, was that actually what you chose before?
What? I hadn't had a chance to roll yet. I said I was gonna launch, but
No,
But damn.
you launched and then missed. What was the result of the roll before that?
what do you mean?
I'm trying to I'm thinking who he would attack first.
I launched, and you said
have-
it
have-
clattered off his scales,
He
and
rolled
I
a
was leading
12
toward
on
me.
the attack, so he has no one's ire.
And then you said we were pausing for a moment.
the thing is, you guys have been trading the draw unwelcome attention so often during this battle that I'm trying to keep track of who had it last.
Rhaegon.
Well,
Look,
last before
I
an
have
attack.
not selected draw unwelcome attention
All right,
yet.
so yeah, he attacks Telemon instead.
I should have just maximized.
But
it,
you
man.
had just said he turns toward me when you paused. But I don't know.
Yeah, well then that was when he got hit by a fireball.
Yeah, but I didn't choose to think I wanted attention.
Yeah, but neither did Sylvonia. That was what I was getting at. Like if
You
she
can't
had
choose
unwanted,
it on volleys.
yeah, I know. So if she had unwanted attention, it wouldn't have even mattered if it was from that move or it could have been the previous move. It's like an ongoing effect until something else overrides it. If she had what I'm trying to get at here is if she had his attention ongoing for something, then the fireball wouldn't have necessarily got your attention, but got his attention. But like the fact that you were both even and then you hit him with a fireball, you can see who's drawing the aggro. Can you not?
But if that's true, I would have just maximized it. But it's too late now. Move on.
I don't understand why. I told you could maximize the damage, and instead you said you were just going to go for double roll. I mean that was I think it was a mistake, but you could have done it. Like the thing is, not choosing to draw unwanted attention doesn't mean the enemy can't attack you. You see where this is going? Like,
Yeah, just roll it.
I mean, if that was the case, then if nobody chose draw unwanted attention, then you basically would dance around the enemy, and he would never be able to make an attack. Do you see what I'm getting at there?
Mm-hmm.
The
bottom line is I wanted him to attack me because I have shed now, but
well,
whatever.
yeah,
That's okay.
you hit him with quills. He turns
Yeah.
around, and then he gets hit with a fireball. And the quills didn't do anything, but he got hit with a
Mhm.
fireball that is, I will say, he is on his last legs. Like maybe one of his legs has been blown off even. Telemon, he turns to you, and you see fire in his throat. How do you wish to defy danger?
I wish to
launch
jump
quills
off
at his ass.
into the gold.
You're diving into the gold?
Yes. Well, not
Okay.
diving in. It's solid.
Quick question:
So-
is Regan gas back to life yet?
Yeah, you're down there, but you're like down a 15 feet drop.
Okay.
Basically,
no
we
way
can't see
No way
anything.
to try to defend. Okay, I was gonna try to
Chances are I'm
defend
gonna fail.
Telemon.
So,
Fine.
What stat are you rolling?
well, to go anywhere is Dex. So,
Yeah, moving quickly.
yep, fail.
Okay.
Launch spines at his ass. Does that help?
That wasn't part of the. I mean, like you can do that,
Okay,
but
okay.
guys, I've been really, really fluid with how things have gone. When I choose not to do something, you can't start getting pissy. Like that makes me not want to GM. Like I thought it was understood that I give you guys certain leeways. It's not going to last forever, and this attack is coming in as a direct result of his last attack, and he just failed his defy damage. Like you can't have everything.
Fine, roll it.
10. I assume that's 2 of that's negated by your magical armor.
Yeah, I
And,
dropped to 7.
Yeah, and you withstand this fiery blast. You're now shooting your quills. You want to roll your volley? Like it's not something that you can't do. It's not something that interrupts this thing. Like if it was a defend action, it would have had to have been declared before. and not even necessarily declared before. It would just have to have happened before. All right. On an 8, on a volley, you can move to get the shot, or it basically places you in danger. You do minus 1d6 damage, or you reduce ammo. You don't have any more hold, do you?
No, this will extend my hold.
All right, so the last one is not an option. You can either choose minus 1d6 or you are placed in danger.
I am placed in danger.
Yeah, okay. Roll your full attack. That's like d8 damage, right? Yeah. Yeah, this thing just fire blasted Telemon, and he's like on his last legs, and it turns like to kind of finish him, and you just light him up with quills, and one of them sinks like straight through its belly, and you hear a roar, and it starts to squirm and like writhe, and it bashes into one of these pillars, and then it falls down, and like it's writhing in pain and agony. And you see like black liquid flowing from it, and like this thing is just like in the process of dying.
Finish it, Sylvie, through the heart.
And I rush up toward it and try to stab the spear into its heart.
Yeah, you do it. You rush in and stab straight through the beast's chest with Nishtal, and like at that point it cringes and it like folds up, and you see its teeth coming for you for a second, and then it just falls over dead. What is everybody doing?
The red wizard limps up towards Sylvie. Healing potions don't fix the mangled arm, do they? How does that work?
We're gonna say it's a debility. And it is weak, I think. There's not like a broken.
The minus strength one is weak.
Yeah, weak.
Okay, well that's not fixed then. But I limp up to Sylvie. Sylvie, is it done?
I hold up the spear to the top of the cavern. Death, our deal is complete. If it be done, reclaim your spear.
You're holding the spear up. Yep. Yeah, it remains in your hand.
Okay.
Before I go anywhere,
So either this isn't Nazareth, or he just doesn't want to attack.
What if Regon? Where'd he go?
Regon, what happened to him?
How did my light still working, or did that go out? I'm not sure like what my health is either.
You no longer have your mace. It was lost in your you're flailing through the air. So you're in darkness. You see light from atop this kind of ridge, and you are kind of like, you feel that you are in a pile of blood-slickened coins.
I'm going to take out one of my bundle of torches and light one of my torches, and then call out to Telemon if he's out there, with all the screaming I just heard.
Yes, you guys see
alive.
it below, and hear Regan yell.
Oh, how's my health, by the way? Am I like barely like 1 hit point, or am I like full health, or?
You are at 1 health.
On that note, Regon. That rings a bell. Ghostbusters, maybe?
So that was I don't remember what his name is. Egon.
Oh, okay,
I think that's what you're thinking of. There's an R difference. I'm definitely going to try to call out feebly. It's probably going to be mostly a gaspy wail. I'm not going to move much from where I'm at, because I know that I need to find this coin. I'm going to try to beckon them towards me physically.
Yeah, so you guys go
Downstairs.
down there.
It's worth noting, but it probably still is a lot of ooh, excuse me, a lot of amethyst eye monster things.
Not so much.
Not so
No?
much. No.
No, you don't see any.
They're probably scared the fuck out of that dragon, breathe fire everywhere. But,
You walk down the stairs and you see the crumpled form of Regan's skeleton just lying there in its cloak. Its bow and arrows next to it.
Okay. Sylvie, the bow and arrow here. I can't carry them. Unless they're weight 1, then I can.
they're weight 2.
2 total? Well, I can carry that then.
Think I can?
Are they still in your inventory? No, they're not, are they? You just stall. Okay, I'll carry it. It's fine.
If I drop my shiv, I could carry it.
I have spare weight. I can carry it. I'm assuming my staff is buried among the coins somewhere. I'm never gonna
Regon,
find it again.
that blow, it looked pretty intense.
Yeah, so you guys pick that up and you find Regan's mace lying in there, and you also find your staff.
Oh.
You gonna collect our items, or do I need to come over and collect it? I guess if the light's near it.
They've
No, I'm not moving
found
from my
them.
current position yet.
They've
Still gonna
found them.
beckon them towards me.
You guys see Regan like, desperately kind of pushing his way through these coins, like looking at them.
Regon, you're alive. With the tail spike, I was worried.
I'm
Yeah,
going to
you see like his cloak has been like just absolutely bloodied, but you see no hole through his chest.
Did you use some clerical magics?
I'm just going to cryptically, since I'm barely able to talk, I figure at 1 hit point, gasp out, "We must find the coin," and I'm going to be looking through it. I'll ask I'll kind of look at Telemon and be like, kind of insinuate that some help finding a coin.
Regon, there are millions of coins. How do you expect me to find one in particular?
Do I need to roll like a discern reality or something to try and locate the coin, or do I not need to do that, Star? Or did something jump out at me?
If this was something that you had never seen before, I would say you couldn't do it like that. But this coin is particularly worn, and you've studied it. It's a little unique. If you roll discern realities and succeed, you can probably find it.
Okay. I'm going to use Cure Light Wounds first and see if I can kind of snap some points back into motion while they're coming out here, and then I'll roll for discern realities.
At this point, I think Tell will break into a laugh about we're sitting up on millions of coins and looking for but one.
That's what happens to my Cure Light Wounds spell.
You forget it.
Oh god. In that case, I'll roll my my wisdom now. Hey, at least that went off well.
Yeah. I'm not going to make you ask a question unless you want to ask questions
Oh
about
no, I'm
the
looking.
scene.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the coin.
Yeah,
What would be
you find the
valuable to
coin.
me?
Yeah, that's definitely the one coin to rule them all. No, there's one coin, and you pick it up and you feel like a slight static twinge to it. Yeah.
While sitting on millions of coins, we are definitely taking some this time.
Yeah, sure.
I have no clue how many we can carry.
Yeah, we'll figure that out.
Probably gonna once I find the coin, I'm going to start saying we must continue. There's worse evil here than we thought.
Oh, don't tell me that there's another deal. You've gone robot. I am getting huge incoming packet loss.
Connection lost. Connected. User joined your channel.
You guys,
Okay.
connection okay?
It seems okay for this moment.
Yeah, I don't know. I had like 90% packet loss there for a second. I don't know why.
Yeah, that happens. That
So
happens.
it's not TeamSpeak, it's our connection.
I'll be walking around like I'm in
know.
incredible amounts of pain. If anybody has any healing spells, it should be pretty
Got
obvious.
none left, man.
You are but the only one.
And I forgot mine as well. I'm going on my way, limping out of here horribly. After collecting my mace, I'm probably going to stop by my minion, and since I still have that lit torch, I'm going to pull the skull off, and I'm going to light the corpse on fire, just so I can fulfill my promise of having him leave this place.
Can you carry the bow and arrows, Regon? I would like to pick my staff up again.
The horribly injured old man will look at you and then nod. Yes, I can carry some more stuff.
The man of only one arm looks at you.
What kind of bow should I know?
It's an elven. It's effectively a hunter's bow, but it's an elven bow and there's elven arrows.
I think one of the arrows has been used, correct?
How many were there?
There were 4 to begin with.
The
I think there are
undead
3
used the
now.
bow more than Sylviona did, so
I think she did spend an arrow, though. I kind of remember
I
that.
spent 1 arrow, so there
Yeah,
was
so
like
there's 3.
3.
Okay. Mark that into my inventory.
okay, so how much
Putting
is
that.
1 weight of coin?
I'm coming up with that right now. This is not the normal sort of thing we would track, but when you're dealing with like potentially hundreds of tons of coins,
Not that it sounds like we're gonna be able to spend it, but
I'm putting
Sylviona,
this.
we're
Sylviona.
on a literal mountain of coins.
what is it with you people in gold shiny things?
Well, normally
This is worthless in the forest.
One
it's
cigarette back.
true, but should we happen to need some money, I am currently broke, and we just killed a dragon.
1,000 coins.
Very well.
Damn. Wish I was a barbarian right now. That would definitely qualify for appetite satisfaction.
1,000 coin, 1 weight. Done.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Sylvie doesn't take any coins.
Regan, if
Again,
you're
what-
interested, 1 weight gets you 1,000 coins.
Oh wow. Yeah. I might collect 1,000 coins to pay for our just general expenses. Then, at some point, that may figure in my mind.
You people
I
and
won't
your
be greedy about it.
coins. Why?
As an offset, I am going to make a retcon. That diamond you have is 0 weight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it has to have some benefit.
One day I will have to ask my my wise skull about that diamond, but I just haven't had the opportunity.
Do you tell the party about your deal, Rhaegon? Or not?
I will just tell the people that there was a vision, and that that told me that we must destroy this. And then I will describe. God, man, I should have written down the name of it. This other
Fortunately for you, I did. That'd be a Morgath the Devourer thing in the dark.
Morgath the Devourer. Yes, I'm going to explain about Morgath the Devourer, that he dwells within this place. Probably won't mention the deal, especially since the Reaper asked me to murder both of you, or at least gave me the option to murder both of you. So that's.
I heard.
Well, I know. I'm just saying that's probably why I'm not going to relay it in character the full details of that deal. But
We've had a bit of a rough time. What think of you that perhaps we could, we have completed our goal with the elves above? Perhaps we could resupply there before moving on.
I
They
would
will
say
likely
there's
kill us.
Why?
Now-
We completed our goal.
now that we've moved. I'm going to say that now that we've made these moves against what's here, that we don't have that kind of time.
Packet
what
loss
lies
is
below-
skyrocketing again, just so you know. I can't hear a thing.
Gears now.
I will be right back.
Connection lost. Connected.
Can you guys hear us?
Yes, we can.
Yep, you're fine now.
So, it's like the party is split. Regan wishes to delve deeper into the cave. And it sounds like Telemon is arguing to make a break for the surface to recuperate.
Rest,
How do you
Reaper.
guys kind of resolve this?
I'm stressing. My character is trying to stress that if we leave now, what lies below will escape because we've basically made moves that have set things in motion. Is the kind of approach I'm taking to stress why we need to continue.
To my knowledge, I know little of this thing that lies below, but we have seen nothing of it as of yet.
Given my good.
We should restock before going to Xandus, but the elves.
I have but 3 provisions. Surely for several thousand coin, they will gladly reprovision us, I would think.
They said that they would kill anyone who tried to leave the infection.
But we burned it away.
Do you still feel sick?
Do I still feel sick? Do I?
Let me consult my notes. You, Telemon, do still feel a little off.
Oh, damn it.
Neither of the others do, though. You feel better, though? Question mark?
I do feel a bit better than before. Perhaps time will tell.
Is there anything in one of my collected books about the primordial evil that lies under this place? Maybe I could break that out to come up with some sort of horror story to further my goals.
These aren't your books. These are books found here.
Right, these are the books that that are
Then I
found
will
here.
say that it's possible. If it had been a normal bag of books, I would have made a rare GM ruling and said no. But yeah, using one of these books, make sure you give yourself a +1 for trying to use one of your books
Okay, I'm gonna give it a shot.
on primordial evils. 9. Yeah, you don't get anything about this Morgath the Devourer. But studying the book as you guys are sort of resting up a little bit, on that you found here, you discover that this tome talks about this great cataclysm that befell the world 6 centuries ago, or roughly thereabouts, where several giant, powerful primordial beings basically laid waste to many civilizations, and many records were lost from that era. You can assume that perhaps it may be referring to something akin to those. But really, all you know is that there was like this period of time, like 600 years ago, where giant, powerful things with primitive, primordial power destroyed lots of shit. Possibly Xandus.
That matches up very well with my general view of my religion too. So they probably would have been in the battlefield. So I'm going to try to read some of these excerpts to Telamon, and I'm going to try to stress that if we leave, this is what can happen.
Well, it is of my opinion, Rhaegon, that we sit upon more treasure than one could ever want. Why need we go to Xandus? Why don't we just leave, We've slain a dragon, we stopped a great evil plant infection, and we sit upon a literal mountain of treasure.
Treasure that we cannot spend if the world is destroyed.
It's true. But the world is constantly being destroyed. Remember? It's like part of being in the world. And there goes the packet loss again.
There's nowhere so bad.
I'm assuming probably.
I am at 62%. I can kind of understand what's going on. That's about it.
So, well, how is Regan reacting to this argument?
I'm just typing it out for them because they can't reliably hear me.
I agree with you, Rhaegon, that evil must be contained, but we lack provisions, and I have a arm that's utterly useless. It seems foolhardy to continue on like this.
Is your packet loss better?
Yes, I can hear you now.
It seems like Regan is dead set, and you are dead set.
I will say that.
Are you guys parting ways?
I will say that I will share my rations if they wish to rest before they depart and head back. I will try to find a new source of rations down below. I cannot leave, but I do recommend we make camp before we head back if that's the case.
Well, indeed, we must make camp for the time being, but then we should, if we are to continue, we must reprovision. 2 rations are not going to get me very far.
I will agree to that, and I will be willing to share my 4 rations.
It would still
Eventually that
be
means
7
that,
split between the two of us, and I seriously doubt that that Sylvonia can be sustained by nature in the depths of the underworld.
I will agree to your logic and say that we do need to find a new source of rations, but we can't necessarily take the time to go all the way back to town, especially since they might not even want to let us in right away.
Where else can we go, man? I haven't seen any other exits. Going on
Where
to
do you
Xantus
where
won't
do you
help.
come down in this argument, Sylvonia?
Perhaps we meet in the middle, continue a little ways, perhaps half a day, and see if we find another way out.
I'll point out that we had not finished going down that tunnel that was off of the bridge that we saw on the way here.
You wish to settle on that then?
Maybe if we
half-day's
don't
journey?
find anything, go back.
So, is that what you guys are
Delay-
gonna do?
Delay the rest until the half day mark. We'd still have enough food to return.
I will agree to that, though. You get the feeling that my character is going to continue on even if he's starving.
Yeah. All right. So
That
you
won't
guys
get you
make
very
your
far.
Are we
make
going-
your way up the staircase and back up to the bridge.
Are we going to rest up before we try to climb the stairs?
Well, it sounds like Sylvonia and Telamon just kind of argued against it, as it would use your rations here.
That is a good point. I'm just wondering if I can realistically climb
we
the
are going
stairs
to
at one hit
rest,
point.
but I don't think we would rest here because those lizards could come back, man. That
I was
doesn't
just
seem like a very wise
realistically
thing.
thinking of climbing my way up there at one hit point might be, given how long the stairs are described, might be impossible. I wasn't sure if that was
Does
practical or
anybody
not.
have any sort of healing potion remaining?
Nope.
Nada.
Well, it looks like it looks like Regan's gonna have to go by with one hit point unless you rest.
I will,
Regan is literally
At one
like,
hit point.
at one hit point. There's blood soaking the bandages that have been on him for the last 24 hours.
Resting
His-
here
his-
seems foolhardy to me.
His cloak is torn.
The lizards are gone for now, but
Well, you guys could argue about this forever.
I'm going to
Are you
suggest
going?
perhaps maybe we go a few flights up.
I recommend going back to the room. It's not that far away, just around the corner. Remember?
So are you heading back to the storeroom where the?
Well, not with the other one. The room that didn't have the rats in it. It doesn't have a
Okay.
door, but it's relatively secure.
It was full of mold.
And
Or
Regan,
was
you
it?
burned the body of your loyal skeleton.
Burning the body of the loyal skeleton after retrieving my dagger and his skull.
Oh, okay. Poor loyal skeleton.
At least I'm gonna give his skull and thus spear a proper burial once I
Loyal
get out of
skeleton
this
who
wretched
has
place.
no name.
Yeah, like you never asked his story.
I might ask before I bury him. What was your name anyway? Then
I
flop him
think
in a
he
slot.
was. Oh shit. Ureth?
Ilyash.
Ilyash's father? Maybe?
Do you guys like have this
He looked
conversation as you're
remarkably
climbing
like
the
him.
steps?
Yeah.
As we
I
limp up the steps.
I saw him in my vision of death. It looked a lot like him.
Dragging myself behind. I probably look like a zombie myself.
Yeah,
at
you
this
hear
point.
wheezing from Regan. Regan, like your ribs shift when you move,
Oh, that's not good.
and like every stair you take, like your ribs kind of shift, and like I think your hip is dislocated. You have like a concussion. Like you're just driving on by pure force of will at this point. This is a desperate man, you two.
I see.
Given your state, in all of your states really, and the fact that you are laden with gold, it probably
I'm
takes
not-
you like an hour to well, you have to go the rate of the slowest
yeah.
member of your party. It takes you like an hour to climb back up to the bridge. By the time you are there, you are exhausted. You make the like the 10-minute trek back to the storeroom, where the old bunk room was.
Yeah, I would think I would prefer to do that unless it's like utterly impossible.
Folks are insisting. I will drag my bloody, broken body behind them to wherever they're going.
Yeah, as you guys make your way across the bridge. It takes you like I guess it's not 10 minutes. It was 10 minutes from the beginning of the bridge. It's more like 20 minutes. As you guys kind of reach the end of the bridge, you hear a shing, and another coin falls out of the wall, and you continue on down the
Damn
passage.
those fucking coins.
Still don't know where those coins come from. I mean, they can't just come out of the air, but there's millions of them down there, man.
And yeah, you make your way to where you were before. The scent of ash and soot fills this place, and like by the time you reach the junction, you actually notice that like soot has started to cover some of the tunnel floor. But you take the side passage and head back down towards those two rooms, and it's a little bit less noticeable. There was a horrific stench coming from where those rats were, and you choose to climb over the rotted, collapsed door and enter the what looked to have been the bunk room. Is that a?
I would think so. Yeah, it's probably the most secure room around here.
Yeah, the door is utterly worthless. You see 4 bunk beds. 2 of them are absolutely just rotted away. There's no bedding here.
I wouldn't think so after 500 years and
There's
all that decay around.
There were at one point chests at the foots of these beds. Several of them have been eaten away and collapsed in upon themselves. There was like a bookshelf in the corner, but it doesn't appear to have really much in the way of anything there. Like maybe some grime that had once been a book. And in the corner is a like a table that was probably serving as a desk. It's like a high table. It has a chair up against it. The light of your light spell illuminates the room. It's fairly small. It's like 20 by 10, and there seems to be like a door to what appears to be some sort of privy bathroom.
I don't open that door.
Yeah,
not
like
looking in that.
like it's partially rotted through enough to where you could see it's a very small room on the other side, made of stone. On the table there is a burned out candle, like what was obviously the remains of like a meal, like maybe centuries ago or decades, who knows. Like there's just a plate, and yeah, there seems to be actually like a skeleton like on this chair, like it is collapsed over the table.
Wonderful. Or death.
I had to put it there at the beginning when you guys are coming through here in case Regan wanted to use his spell, and it's still here, damn it. So how do you guys go about making camp? Do you try to like barricade the door with one of the
table as a barricade?
Yeah, that works.
The most solid seeming thing here.
It only like covers up the bottom 40% of the door, but it's
That's more
enough.
than the door covers right now.
Yeah.
After being
yeah,
dragged through all that, I think I'm gonna collapse into kind of a heap and immediately fall asleep as soon as we're inside.
2 ribs stick through his hide as he
Yeah, when he collapses, you hear and like as he passes,
Sure you're okay, Rick?
he just passes out from the pain. Like he meant to
But he has
pass
to
out
get
from
sumo ration.
Not yet. Like he tried to pass out from exhaustion, and in the process hurt himself so bad he passed out from the pain.
He can't do that. He's only got 1 hit point. He'll fall to 0 again.
He's at like 0.75 of a hit point.
Reagan, you find yourself facing death again.
Because you collapsed the wrong way.
Yeah.
Oh,
You hear a wheezing in his voice, and it sounds like there's like a rattling in his lungs. But yeah, you all rest. I think maybe like Tell, do you try to like maybe I don't know,
Straighten
like
Reagan
give him
out
some
a bit
water
or
or
something.
something? Like
I'm not sure I even have water. Is that part of basic provisions?
you require water to survive, so yeah,
but
it's
we'll-
part of your
I
rations.
guess we just haven't. Okay.
Is
Yeah.
I'll feed him a little water. Maybe he'll get a little better. I don't have any more potions.
the hit points rounded up or rounded down?
Half, rounded down.
Rounded down. Okay, so that'd be 9 I would gain.
You're making camp, Sylvonia. Are you dancing and singing and things? Are you
Yes.
feeling?
I'm feeling better that I accomplished Death's task. Well, unless he had some other line that he didn't tell me.
So it's half plus 1d4 or 1d6.
D6.
Okay.
I am maximized.
Roll 20s window. Where it happened? There it is.
So Regan, you will notably want to roll 1d6 because I don't think half is going to get you up to full since you're at almost nothing.
6.
Was that for you or for him?
I think I roll one die and it affects everybody.
Oh, yeah,
I
that's a
think.
good roll then. Yeah,
oh
sure.
wow, that's an awesome roll.
So Regan, you regain half of your hit points rounded down plus 6.
I mean, I'll go look
Nice.
real quick, but I think that's how it is.
So what does that bring you up to full?
I am still 3 down, but that's considerably better than 1.
You sing the healing songs of Spring and Brook. When you make camp, you and your allies heal plus 1d6.
Yep. Yeah, that sounds like one roll.
That's awesome, man. That's a really, really good roll. A good time to have it too. I'm in bad shape.
So yeah, you guys rest up, and get whatever spells you want. Telemon, during this rest, tracking what hour you're at, you develop a slight cough.
Oh, wonderful.
And Sylvonia, you take a nap.
I guess.
When you wake up, your spear is gone.
Oh. Okay, I guess that means the deal was done.
Has everybody chosen their spells and everything?
Yep, I'm just looking through that right now.
All the low-level ones.
Being as the spear is gone and I'm not dead again, yeah, I suppose that part was successful anyway. I mean,
So, what are your plans after marking off one ration, everyone? What are you doing?
oh, with Tell acting sick, the elves will probably shoot us.
Because I guess onward it is.
How bad is everyone else's damage here? Anybody else have? I guess not. Okay, I'm gonna try to. What the hell? I'm gonna try to throw light wounds on me, snap my remaining bones back in place.
Okay.
You still wounded?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
You're
still
still
wounded.
He had
Yeah,
one hit point.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, I succeeded.
Yeah. Roll your number. Oh wow. The one
Heal
time
the
you
hell
roll
out
an
of
8
that
is the
stuff.
one time you don't need it.
Yeah, I had the worst freaking rolls in that fight. It was hilarious.
Yeah. You are all perfectly fine. Physically. In terms of your body construction.
I will snap my last few bones into place and thanks Sylvonia for her assistance in that.
So what are your plans now?
Well, I'm obviously not feeling well. The elves will shoot me on sight, so we must continue on.
will make a note of your logic there. If you start to feel better, I might try to find some way to make sure you don't think we can leave yet.
I think perhaps, Regan, you understand why Death perhaps made his offer in regards to the Red Wizard. He apparently is still infected.
Interesting.
Or at least that is what you have to assume.
I will definitely take that possibility into consideration. Though I am still confused why he would have chosen Savonia, but
So you guys head out and try to go past the bridge now?
yep, I'm willing to do that. I will even lead the way, start my light up again.
Yeah, roll your light. And then we are going to roll Perilous Journey.
And I will take lose the effect.
Okay. Alright. On a Perilous Journey, choose one to be a trailblazer, one to be a scout, and one to be a quartermaster. A trailblazer is the person actually, like, figuring out where you're going, and can reduce the amount of time. The scout is the one keeping an eye for danger, and the quartermaster is the one rationing your supplies. Who is doing what? Is it the same as last time?
I'm still volunteering for quartermaster, but I'm open to anybody.
Same as last time, it's probably fine.
Everybody give me I think it's a wisdom roll. Let me look. Yeah, wisdom.
Nice roll.
Weird, man. Ping test gives me 0 peck loss, yet I still get summon through TeamSpeak. I don't know what's going on.
Is it okay now?
It varies.
Was that your 2D?
35 right
Was
now.
that 8 your roll, Regan?
Yep.
Okay.
If it's wisdom roll for sure, and that would be it.
Yeah, that was it.
And now we are probably out of supplies.
Yeah, each of you mark down a ration.
Quartermaster failed.
Well, he
Oh, well,
didn't fail.
I kept watch. I didn't.
Oh.
I just
Yeah,
used
he partially
a,
succeeded. It was
just
the
used
normal.
a ration to sleep, so I mark another one down now too.
Yeah.
Be a long trip.
How many rations do we have left?
2.
I have one.
Holy crap.
That's what I'm saying. We don't have hardly any.
During your
We're
your
already
trip,
infected. I think we might have to try their local cuisine.
during the trip, Sylvonia, you managed to scout ahead, and it's like the passages start to split into subsections, and it becomes a maze. Because of your deft rolling, you basically do not become lost. You guys are attempting to travel as far as you can in half a day, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're wandering through these passages. You feel that you are deep beneath the earth, and you've been walking for a long time, like miles. Like maybe you're not even under the forest anymore. Who knows? And like you've come across the occasional room with not much in it, like side room or something, but mostly it's just this labyrinthian thing. And you're going along, and I think, probably during your journey, you've stopped to like rest your feet for a few minutes. And Telemon is out to keep watch. You've got your light lit up. But I guess you're a little bit more sore than you thought, and like, maybe you're depressed at like just what has become of everything, and the fact that like you're really low on supplies. And I think you're distracted. It is only when you hear the skittering above your head that you realize that there is something directly above you, and it jumps straight down upon you, Telemon.
Oh God.
Not again.
How would you like to deal with this? Like this thing is jumping upon you. You feel sharp claws start to dig at your skin, and you hear a hiss almost.
I went like into my cloak, so I want to whip my cloak off.
Oh, that sounds like quick thinking. You're trying to whip your cloak off and maybe like bury it in your cloak and just like.
Yes.
Okay. That sounds like an int roll.
11.
Yes. Give me a second to bring this new page up.
Yeah, running low on supplies in the middle of the dark with lots of injuries and infections. That's like run of the mill for Darkest Dungeon.
Yeah, there's like, you hurl yourself back, and the rest of you are caught off guard by this. As like Telemon
What does it tell?
shoves his cloak into like the back of Reagan, and
I don't
Reagan,
know what it is,
like,
but it has
tumble over.
it has claws, woman.
It's large. It's slightly bigger than a man. And yeah, it's like shrieking around as it's in your.
What is
your
it bigger
cloak.
than a grizzly bear?
You shapeshift to a grizzly.
Yep.
As you do so, you see purple specks in the darkness
those
of
damn
the hall.
lizards. They followed us. Turns out that these are like the true inhabitants of Xandus. They were lizard people.
That's a 2-hold, right?
Yeah, it's 2-hold.
Okay. Are you pouncing on the thing inside the cloak?
Yes.
Are you just gonna start like wailing
Just
on
slashing the crap out of Delmon's cloak.
it? Oh God, poor Delawan's cloak. Yeah.
To survive is kind of my plan too.
Roll your hack and slash. 9. Yeah, you roll your damage.
Eight.
Whew.
Well, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, you slash his cloak in half. Like the two halves are like just together by a few tatters. And a long, God, it's like an arm, but it's thin. It's mottled black gray, and it's far longer than a person's arm. Like it's like 5 feet long. It flings out with tremendous force, and it whips you in the face for 3 damage, so 1 damage because of your bear fat. Wow, you get really lucky on that on your bear rolls. You never take any damage when you're a bear. It's so funny.
Look at
By the
worst
way of the
porcupine
arcane bolt, damn it!
And you fire a bolt into your cloak.
The cloak's gone, man! Have you not seen it?
It's in half. It's still on top of this thing. Like you can't see much of what it is except like this long, terrifying gray arm. Yeah, you fire a bolt.
Minimum.
In.
Yeah, I already rolled it, but yeah. 2 damage. Should have
It
maximized it.
flies in there. It flies in there. And how much damage did you with your swipe? You did 8.
8.
Okay. Like it continues moving around and flailing, but it does not scream as your bolt hits it. Regan, what are you doing? There, Telemon and Sylvonia, now in bear form, are wailing on whatever this thing is trapped in Telemon's cloak. And you also notice there are purple specks in the hallways just on the very edge of your light, and they seem to be getting closer. Some of them are on the walls, some of them are on the ceilings, and it looks like maybe even 1 or 2 of them are on the floor.
How much time do I have before they reach me? If I do an action where they're going to be able to catch up to me before...
Well, you have no idea how fast these things can move. Your light extends 20 feet. You yourself can move, 20 feet and around, roughly. A little bit further. Like if you had to guess, like if these things just charged out at you, they could technically get to you. You would think.
I'm going to try to charge my holy weapon up and scream to Telemon to slam it on the ground. I'm pointing at the bag, and I'm going to try to pile drive whatever's in the bag with my hammer and see if we can finish that off.
The bag's on the ground, man. Haven't you looked?
Okay, if the bag's on the ground, I'm going to try to roll holy weapon to power it up and then just swing it down onto it and just try to smash whatever's inside so we can... face this next threat as a united front.
Yeah, I could say that you were basically charging your holy weapon as they were wailing on this thing. Give me a roll.
I will choose forget the spell in this case.
Okay, yeah, your mace lights up with its holy symbols.
And then I should probably roll a hack and slash to try and smash it.
Yeah. Like you see like what seems to be a long arm and a long leg, and this thing is like just about freed from the cloak.
Try to go dead center, smash it like a bug. Oh my god!
Yeah, you smack it.
It has been exactly as effective with the mace as an old man with no strength should be.
You smack it to little effect.
I don't know. Maybe your ribs are still hurting you a little bit.
You smack it, and you hear a crunch, but just a grunt. This thing flings itself out from under the cloak and dives onto Sylvonia. It is now clear that this thing is terrifyingly inhuman. It is shaped like a person, but it has like mottled grayish night black skin. It has no eyes. It has a mouth full of fangs. It is approximately, if it was standing, maybe 6 feet tall. But the thing is, it's skittering around on these like hideously long legs and arms, like 5-foot appendages, like they're out to its sides, like a spider almost. It has 4 of them. It's like a person, and it throws itself upon you in attack. And it wraps its arms around you, and you feel an immense strength as it starts to strangle the bear.
It's like a big stalker from Killing Floor 2?
I don't know.
Defy danger by powering through?
Yeah, you're gonna try to like muscle it off and throw it off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, you like this thing is perhaps like is wiry as it is. It's as strong as the dragon almost. Like Jesus.
Maybe it picked off more than it could chew.
But you like pick it up and you throw it against the wall.
Mhm.
Telemon, what are you doing?
Seeing many more down the hallway, I would like to fireball them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you see the glittering purple gems at the edge of the light. You're chucking a fireball?
Yeah. 9. I will draw attention.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Eight.
The hall that you guys came through lights up as the fireball detonates, and for the briefest second, you see dozens of creatures, small creatures, approximately 2 to 3 feet in size, like halfling size maybe, with approximately halfling proportions. They're dark, like purple in skin almost. And they have these glittering purple eyes, and you see them, and several of them are clung to each wall in the ceiling. One of them's on the floor looking at you, like just sitting there, with its hands down and like looking at you. You can kind of like picture a monkey studying somebody almost.
A purple gemmed-eyed monkey, huh?
Yeah, no
Interesting.
visible fur though. And the
Alien
fireball
monkey.
explodes, and you hear shrieks as it's like the nearest 6 or 7 of them are just incinerated, and they start fleeing down the tunnel. You hear shrieks of pain and terror and like distress, and that happens. What is going on with the
They
creepy
seem-
monster
They're
thing?
not like fire.
Attempt hack and slash to just crush it up against the wall
Yeah, give it a try.
with my bare body. Oh, 4. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you swipe at it, and it darts down and goes flat against the floor, and then it like flings itself in a kick. This thing is incredibly agile and incredibly strong, despite its wiry frame. Dealing you 5.
After or before?
And-
Okay, 3. Okay. Unless it's piercing.
No. But yeah, like after that happens, Reagan, like, what are you doing?
I want to get the one that's close. Is it currently attacking anyone? So it would be a defense action, or would I be?
So-
It just counterattacked Sylvania.
1,000-pound bear hit the wall. Is
Yeah,
the
you
wall
just smacked
okay?
into the other wall. You feel some dust land on you from the ceiling above you.
Oh boy.
God, if our troubles weren't enough.
I am going to flat out charge this thing. I think.
Yeah, you want to swipe at it?
Yes, I do. I will roll my swipe. Making note on my sheet that I have Holy Weapon active and that I lost a spell. Okay. Now I'm rolling it.
Ooh, that looks like a hit to me.
I finally
Jesus Christ.
succeed!
Roll your damage.
Oh, let's see what your damage is, though. Doo-doo-doo. Man, you cursed on damage.
Rolling my holy damage.
Every time you roll damage, it's been 1.
I know! I've
Your
never
mace
got higher
bounces
than
off
1.
this thing.
The holy damage get through it all?
It's hard to tell. Like you hear like a little bit of a painful yelp from it, but like this thing is so tough and lean, and like its body seems to be not amorphous, but like you don't know necessarily where its vital organs are. Like it doesn't do much damage at all. Yeah. It throws itself at you, Reagan, and it wraps around you. Its long arms and legs, completely like engulfing you. How do you deal with this?
Just thought try to wrap around someone else too. So I'm going to try to take my elven throwing dagger out while I'm being attacked. And I'm going to say
Ooh.
see if I can when it tries to squeeze me, if I can try to spike some damage into it while I'm taking damage.
Oh, so
Figure if it's gonna envelop me like a snake, having a
So
sharp,
this
pointy dagger
seems-
in my hand.
this seems like you're going to be enduring it, but very similar to the dragon thing. Even if you if you succeed, you're basically intending on letting it kind of constrict you. You're basically going to be using the force of its blow to attack itself.
Exactly. While it's constricting me, I'm gonna try to dig that
Yeah,
knife in.
that's either quick thinking or enduring, whichever one you want to do, man.
I can go for quick thinking on that, since I'm kind of fast drawing the knife, but I'm open to what you prefer.
Int or con, whichever you want to do.
I'll deal with it in this case.
That's a very intelligent kind of attack. Yeah, it wraps around you, and you realize that if you do let it completely engulf you, you might not be able to get away. It's not like eating you or anything, but you now that it's around you, you feel its strength. It's certainly going to take damage if you let it, but you might be in its arms for the foreseeable future if you let it go through.
I don't believe that I can really stand much of a chance of getting out of its arms, so I'm going to let it go through and
Okay.
hope
Yeah,
that my companions
roll-
can assist it.
Roll your damage. Minus no holy weapon or anything, since you don't
Yep,
have it on your
this is
dagger.
straight. Oh
Ooh,
wow!
6.
I finally rolled a decent damage roll.
Yeah, it shrieks at that. Your dagger digs into its chest or whatever. This seems to be the most serious blow dealt to it.
Wow, I'm very
And
happy to finally get.
you take 5 constricting damage.
Does that bypass armor, or does that not bypass armor?
You don't have armor anymore.
Oh, you're completely right. I forgot about that. Good point.
Yeah, this thing is jumped onto Regan's back. Regan is currently facing you guys, and it is squeezing the life out of him. He has shoved his dagger into it, and it is screaming. You see blood pouring down it, but it is holding him tight, and not in a good way.
I attempt to gash at its back.
Yeah,
or is it Cloud's turn? It might be Cloud's turn.
I think Telemon's been waiting.
By the way,
Telmon, what do you do?
Bolt.
Oh boy.
I hope these aren't penetrating bolts.
I'm glad I'm not wearing metal now.
2 damage again. And
Yeah, you strike this thing and it seems to have no effect. Regan, this thing is on your back, and it
I'll draw attention.
Yeah, okay. You hear a skittering down the hall.
Wonderful.
And I think for the first time within your light, this is the first time they've ever willingly done this. These purple-eyed things start charging Telemon. They have never willingly gone into the light before, and now it seems like Telemon has thrown a fireball and some sort of arcane bolt, and now they're lashing out in some sort of attack. They're swarming you in a horde, Telemon.
Oh god.
Sylvonia, I'm gonna let you see this before it happens. Both of your party members are under attack. What do you do? They are the skittering things are literally within feet of Telemon, and the thing that's hugging Regan is attached to him.
I do a defense action on Telemon. Can I do that as a bear?
Yeah, you can do basic moves as a bear. It has to be described in a way that you can still accomplish it.
Let's go. Let me look at defense action. I throw myself into the horde of thingy bobbers and like stomp about?
Is your goal to like basically try to redirect the attack?
Yes.
Okay. So roll defend because they are definitely attacking him.
That is what, con?
Yeah.
Seven.
What happened? Yeah, you hold one. You can choose one. Redirect an attack from the thing you defend to yourself. Is that what you're choosing?
Yes.
All right. These things are swarming at Telemon, and in the last minute, the bear like just dives into the way, and it's like Sylviona is overrun by a swarm of these things, and they start like they open like wide, unlipped mouths that have like dozens of tiny, sharp dagger-like teeth, and they start sinking it into your bare flesh. And like lashing at you with claws. This is definitely going to hurt.
I spend 2 hold to hurt off damage.
Yeah, you are just swarmed by these things. They start chewing on you and like slashing you. Is that enough? How much hold did you have?
I had 2.
Okay, so you see Sylviona go down beneath this wave of purple small, like they have like pointed ears almost like cats, but again they have no fur.
My next move is the Great Porpentine Protective Ball. Just saying.
Regan, I think it's about time you had an action. What's going on with you? You're like, your dagger is in this thing and you're being held to it, and you almost cannot move. You hear something horrible happening in the hallway. Like I think you've probably fallen down by now, and this thing is on top of you.
Options are definitely limited, so I may attempt to, I guess, just continue to twist the dagger into it if I can. I don't really have a lot of things I can do.
Yeah, hack and slash.
Alright, we can give it a roll.
That's the benefit of a dagger. You can pretty much always attack if it's like within hand. 9. Yeah, it starts constricting you. Do your damage. You slice this thing's belly open, and its viscera starts pouring out upon you. It's still trying to kill you, but it is in a horrible way. And you take 5 more damage.
Probably gonna gasp out for help at this point.
Yeah, I think Telemon, you hear Reagan's ribs pop again, and I think one of his the arm that's not holding the dagger dislocates.
Oh god.
As this thing like crushes him, it's literally bleeding all over him. Like there's a wisp of intestines on his chest. But it's like it is just hugging him to death. On the other hand, Sylvonia is being swarmed by these things, and you literally just saw her disappear. Like you no longer see the bear anymore. What do you do, Telemon?
By the way of the arcane bolt!
Who are you both bolting?
I'm belting the one next to Raygon, but if I roll high, it's going to be doubled. Nope. So, I'll take -1 ongoing, and, 2d4 damage.
You get double ones again.
Please not double ones this time!
That's enough.
That's a 1 and a 4.
You finally get through its natural armor with your arcane bolt, and like Reagan, you feel this thing collapse upon you and like ooze all over you as like its organs just melt over you, and like this thing just dies over you. Its arms are still around you, its legs are still wrapped around you. You're horribly hurt, and like it releases its bowels.
Oh god.
Sylviona, you
Great Forest Porcupine.
You are being chewed.
Uh-oh.
You are
Okay.
going to have to defy danger before you can do something.
Okay. By enduring?
That sounds like a Sylvonia thing to do.
13.
Yeah, you endure that bitch. Turn into the Great Porcupine. I'd love that thing.
Uh-oh, fail.
Oh no! What happens on a fail?
Hold
You
one
turn-
and you decide what happens.
Oh, damn it, game! Don't give it to me.
Man, you fail with the porcupine like every time.
I
know,
like,
I
that's
know,
the
it's-
time
it's-
to
it's
roll
the
that.
most awesome thing potentially.
I know, it's bad luck. Your bear hits complete ass on the rolls, and the minute you go to
I would have
porcupine,
gotten a
your rolls
13
just go
if
to
I hadn't
crap.
had to defy danger first.
You're so focused on puffing back up, that you form into the porcupine without your spines. You I don't know if I should give you a damage roll here or not, because you endured and you succeeded, then you made a move. Yeah, like they're chewing on you, but God, I don't know how to do this.
Does it make it easier if I tell you that I have shed?
Yeah, yeah. Are you shedding your form?
I'm going to shed when you attack me.
So Telemon, you see like this dog pile
Wait,
on
right
top
now
of
she's in a
Sylviona.
porcupine, right?
No, well, you didn't even see that though. The thing is, you saw a bear leap in front of you, and then get totally overrun by these purple cat-like, not cat things, cat monkey
Is
things.
it too meta if I fireball her knowing she has shed?
Well, she's already used the shed.
I already shoots the shed
Um,
just now.
Aw.
So you saw a grizzly bear go in, then the pile shrunk, and then it grew again, and then it shrank again. So like there's some fucked up shit going on in there. I think now they're starting to scramble over the pile and make their way towards you, Telemon. I mean, you never said that you backed up from Sylvonia, and she had jumped right in front of you, so they're like right in range. You're gonna have to defy danger.
God.
Two of them are leaping at your face.
Can I use my fireball like a flamethrower?
You might end up with singed whiskers if you do that.
If you try that, I'm not going to let you cast it as fireball. I will let you kind of roll it as a defensive action using intelligence as quick thinking, but you're not going to get to do your whole 2d6 to everything in the radius.
Okay, that seems fair.
Like, it'll basically-
You could,
You'll probably
like
do
that.
2d6. Like, I think you're probably having to tone it down.
I failed it.
Oh, well, I guess I don't have to make up what's going to happen for that. Yeah, you get hit with these things as they claw at you.
I think while this is going on,
You take 2 damage. I think that's negated by your shield. They just kind of barrel you down to the ground. You see the wizard go down now.
oh no!
Beneath this like hail of purple cat monkey things with purplish gem eyes. Regan, you're beneath this thing. It's voided its essence all over you. I assume you're scrambling out from under it.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give the, I'm going to look at, like, closest to what I can figure the eyes would be, and, smile and say, I'm not through with you yet. And I'm going to reach my hand in through the wound I made to try to find
Yes!
his organ, and
Yes!
attempt to animate dead
Yes!
with the sole mental purpose of attacking
Yes!
everything that's attacking us right now.
Yes! this is
Suicidally
so. Great. Oh, this is awesome. Alright, roll animate dead.
Come on, lucky
So that
guys.
is stinking, bow disgorged thing.
He reaches up and he starts massaging his heart. Alright, what
I will
happens
take
on an...
I will take the unwanted attention, because this thing is going to probably come back to life screaming, I'm assuming. And let me roll the effect. Oh!
Ooh, 4!
All 4
wow.
of them!
Awesome.
The key dragon
here.
is they work much better when they're fresh. Yes.
So you get all 4 of them. So it comes back with a 2 modifier, 2 HP per level. So that's 1 plus your level 4, so it's 9 HP.
Talented. I'm giving
Okay.
it strength.
DM.
Strength? Yeah, that makes
I'm
sense.
gonna wait for Sylvonia to become a hedgehog, then I want to drop a fireball at my own feet.
Oh God. Well, let's see what's happening with this thing that he's resurrected. And it appears obviously not dead, or at least for a day or two. So you just massage this thing back to life, and it slides over your face, like entrails over your mouth and your face and everything, and it stands up. I think that probably took a few seconds. What's going on with Sylvonia?
I'm gonna try the hedgehog again.
The great quilled porcupine?
Yep. Great kill.
Yeah.
Good porcupine.
Yeah, give
think
it a
it's like-
shot.
Just so you know, as my creature is
this
charging in
time.
there, I'm gonna be screaming for us to run the opposite direction.
Which is hold 2,
Yeah.
and I shunt spines in all directions.
Yes!
Oh, beautiful, man.
Do your damage. What is your damage roll? D8?
D8 when shifted.
Yeah, roll damage. It's gonna do it to everything on you.
5.
Oh God. Oh man, this scene is crazy as hell.
This
Um,
form
Telemon,
is awesome.
like you're on your back with these two things on your chest, and you look up and you see spikes appear through like 8 or 9 of these things that have basically just
Okay.
swarmed Sylvonia,
Uh.
and then the spikes go out and then they come back in, and all these things shriek, and you feel all of them go limp over you, Sylvonia.
Freaking awesome,
Yes,
man.
I want to use
As
my
a druid, I
staff
stand up again.
and try to whack the. Oh, can I? I want to fire arcane bolts from my fingertips to try to throw them into Sylvonia's spikes.
I don't have spikes anymore.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Nope.
You still
It costs
have
2.
fire,
He,
right?
he
Do that,
killed
dude.
them all and then stood up as, or she killed them all and stood up as a druid,
Ah,
like in the
Friggin'
impaled
awesome.
bodies.
Because it's hold 2 for that. I only
That
had
was probably
2.
the best decision we could have made. Me suggesting
get off
the,
me,
the
you,
giant
you
quill
little
porcupine.
buggers! Arcane bolts!
Yes.
Damn,
Roll
that
that
roll.
damage.
Split, please. 2 targets.
Oh, yeah. So you're empowering?
Yes.
Yeah, you can
Choose
hit
a
2
negative.
targets.
Okay. I will take. I'll forget the spell.
That's a smart move.
5 and 3.
Both of them turn into pink mist, and you guys stand up, and you see this thing standing over Regan.
Actually, I rolled that well, but that should be +2, but it's still 14, so whatever.
Okay. You see this thing that has been strangling Regan standing directly over him. What does everybody do? There's nothing else in the hallway.
With this hostilities towards it, I'm gonna probably motion and scream, "Wait, wait!"
Hang
then
on.
I will make that creature bow if that's within my power, given he's can act
Yeah,
intelligently.
Yeah, it bows to you like its entrails touching the floor.
Did the 2 that were on me ever attack me? Oh, that's right. They did 2 damage and did no damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit more shit falls out.
Yeah, a little bit of shit falls out. It's remarkably hollow inside now. This thing is incredibly terrifying.
Sylvonia is just disgusted.
Standing upon its back legs, upon its actual legs, it's like 8 feet tall, and its head almost scrapes the roof of the tunnel. But yeah, you
Gods.
command it
By
to
the
bow to
bags
you.
of the greatest wizard ever. What is that?
By the great spirits.
Yeah, it has no eyes, and its mouth, it's like circular, and when it opens, it's like a pink sucker kind of thing, and it's got like these spines that attach it.
Oh god.
Um,
I have a quick question. Since it says in here, one of the roles I got, it's a functioning brain. It can complete complex tasks. I'm thinking
Yeah.
it wasn't too intelligent before. So is it back to what it was like intelligent in life, or is it
It is
more intelligent?
it is as intelligent as it was in life, and it can, like, if you ask it to open a door, like, it can't pick a lock, but like it can open a door or drag something or something
Excellent.
like that.
I will definitely keep it bowing before them and say, we have a new guide to lead us safely to our destination.
Yeah, there's all of you are covered in horrible things. Regan is literally covered in shit, digested adventurers, and like bowel just remnants.
And I have lizard blood, probably.
They're not lizards, but you've got like bits of them all over you, and Telemon is just covered in a fine pink, purple, reddish mist.
And yet Regan is the only one smiling.
And I think we can end it there unless people want to go like extremely long. Like I know this is not like a place to end like the one shot if you want some sort of resolution, but
If
like
we wanted that, we should have ended back at the dragon.
yeah. Is everybody okay with ending here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Been fun.
I
could be
will say
dead.
that
I don't know.
that last battle was the most fun of all of them, I think.
Oh, that was awesome. That was a great fight all
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, people got to use things to do crazy things.
My dagger finally came in handy in a combat situation. I didn't
Yeah,
even
like
see that coming.
it saved your life.
This
Did
Great
not feel
Forest
like-
Porcupine is the most OP form
I know
ever.
it's got ranged attack and it can spine shit to death.
Fuck if we ever find these things as enemies.
Yeah. The
Oh,
Great
yeah.
Forest Porcupine. Picture it sort of as one of those pangolin
You watch now.
things, but with
If I
spines.
whenever I ever happen to die, and I become a barbarian, we'll fight like 30 of them. I'll be like, shit.
All right,
I can't
so
talk to them.
let's do
That's
end,
why you said
end
that you
session.
become a ranger and ride upon the back of the Great Forest Porcupine.
No, that sounds terrible. Like idea.
That sounds very bad. I don't know that you could ride on the back of the Great Forest Porcupine, to be honest. Yeah, those were that was a very entertaining last fight. I'm glad we could end on kind
I
of a high
actually
note
like
there.
that better than the dragon fight, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, it's just how things go.
That last fight
Um,
worked out really awesome, actually.
It can be fun when people keep drawing attention because things just keep swarming. I discovered that in that last battle. Let's see here.
Regan has probably gone down the most hit points and put himself together the most times of
I
anybody
have
here. Holy
so
crap.
many ways that I can just shrug off damage now.
Yep. Let's go from left to right, and we will do our end session. Sylvie, have you accomplished any of your bonds?
Late Nezarath.
Yes, you have. Mark XP. And mark that one out. And for future reference, for the bonds you make up yourselves, you don't have to do the little gray boxes. You
Okay.
can just write in the text. I was just doing that so you would have some place to enter things into the pre-made ones.
Okay.
Note to
Um,
self: next time I play this,
You might
totally
not
take
want
a-
to. You might want to cross it out like that. I
No.
would. Yeah. So you can see which one's actually been completed. Select it, then go up to the top and see where there's an S with a. Yeah, there you go. Did you help something or someone grow?
Next time, I'm totally taking Eliminate an Unnatural Menace instead.
Well, the thing is, wait,
well,
I think there's.
if we weren't in a dungeon, the help someone would be really easy to
Let
do.
me look at something.
But
I don't think this is permanent.
I think I saw something about shifting alignment. But...
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now. Changing alignment. Alignments can and will change. Usually such a change comes about as a gradual move towards a decisive moment. Anytime a character's view of the world has fundamentally shifted, they can choose a new alignment. The player must have a reason for the change they think they can explain to the other players. In some cases, a player character may switch alignment moves while still keeping the same alignment. That seems really complicated. You can't get XP for it this turn, for this session, but if you want to switch to neutral right now, you can. It seems like still a good person, but like you've seen some horrors
I've
that
seen
need
death.
to be eliminated.
I've seen
Do you
Brother
want
Wolf
to
is dead.
menacing
switch?
creatures.
Yeah. Do you want to switch to neutral alignment?
Yes.
We've seen menacing creatures.
Yeah,
We've
yeah,
fought
go
an
ahead.
undead dragon. You killed a bunch
Yes.
of Golgari
Yes.
people.
Feel the dark side.
But neutral
Yeah.
for the druid is to destroy the dark side.
Yeah. Tell.
Oh, actually, it's just to act within the precepts of your church, according to this neutral.
Tell. What about your bonds? I recall there's something about you throwing Sylvonia out of the way of a fire blast.
I did do that.
Do you think that you have repaid her enough that you have completed that? Or do you think you still
no,
owe her?
I could think of multiple occasions when she.
Okay, but you're on the road.
Yeah.
Have you used magic to directly aid another?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, I
hit
would say so.
multiple people
You
in
use-
close combat.
It's hard to track because you use magic so much, but yeah. Mark XP
No,
for
in the
that one.
dragon fight, he was using magic missile as
I used
like,
magic
yeah,
missile
yeah,
to
as a
save
defense.
him.
Draw
I used,
Yeah, there was a
attention and
defense.
stuff.
So
I used mirror
you get
image
XP for
multiple
that.
times.
Yep.
I've shot people who were in other people's clutches.
All right, Regan. Let's see here. Sylvonia is in constant danger. I will keep them safe. You know, judging by her change in alignment, it seems like she has a slight change in her worldview. Do you think that maybe this is changed? Like, it doesn't necessarily mean you won't ever protect her again, but she doesn't seem quite as naive in your mind. Maybe, like, maybe she's looking at dangers how she should. Do you agree?
I could possibly mark that one off, though I'm still working on making her even less naive than she is currently. But
Yeah,
I
I'm
could
just
possibly make that
I'm
up.
just getting at the fact that an alignment change is a big thing, and I think it would justify it. Do you think so, Sylvie?
Yes.
Okay. So you can mark XP for that. And did you endanger yourself following the precepts of your church or God? I think so, just by the fact that you urged your entire party into going into a foolish venture with no rations after you defeated the dragon. Does everybody concur? Like, it seemed like he was following the precepts of both his god and the fact that he made a deal with death.
His argument,
Also,
yes.
kamikaze the
I
dragon, 'cause
personally,
I believe it's
if it weren't for the fact that I'm still sick, I would have totally left anyways. So.
Yeah, but like, that was endangering yourself because you knew you didn't have much rations.
I also
And,
kamikaze the dragon because I believe it's an
yeah.
enemy of my god.
Yeah,
if
so
that matters.
you can mark an XP for that. On to our 3 questions. Did we learn something new and important about the world?
There's some dark shit down here, yo.
I feel
Yeah,
I did, knowing
and-
that there's
and we
another
learned-
primordial being.
I
that's
saw
going
death.
around.
Yeah, we mark XP for that. So everybody put another 1.
Yeah, we off to Xandis to fight more Gath the Devourer.
Did we overcome a notable monster or enemy?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
that
wonder
sounds-
what this one is.
That sounds like a 1 XP there. Did we loot a memorable treasure?
1,000 gold.
We
Yeah.
found a memorable treasure. We didn't get to loot it all, but there's a mountain of gold.
You looted some of it, so
I
yeah,
have
mark
this
XP for
magical
that too.
coin, the new one.
Do I
Yeah.
not mark XP because I didn't loot it?
It's we. As a group, I am assuming that if you have to buy something, they will share money with you. So unless you
They
guys
have
are
to
saying you're not
explain
going
to her the importance of money first.
Yeah. So yeah, mark XP for that last one.
Because as far as she knows, like, money is worthless. It's just gold. Why would someone want a shiny lump of metal? It's soft metal at that.
So, that has been Dungeon World for now. I have a sense that people may not want to call this a one-shot campaign necessarily.
Oh yeah, I would love to come back and do another
I-
run on this.
I
here.
know I talked
Definitely.
with Foster and Cloud. The way we do Apocalypse World is on nights when Dungeons and Dragons is canceled, and they're available, we run Apocalypse World. I would be willing to make the same offer for nights when you guys are not doing BattleTech. If you have a night where BattleTech is canceled, I know it's the same night nominally as Stars Without Number, you know, that could potentially be canceled sometimes. But like the fact of the matter is, like, on those nights we wouldn't necessarily be doing 8 hours of
We're
this.
doing like a 3 or 4.
Yeah, but
maybe.
it might be like a 3 or a 4 of both together, and
I'm
that
gonna go
still
ahead and
wouldn't
stop the recording though.
that still wouldn't quite equal what we've done with this. So I would be perfectly